fire in my heart till you see on the other side of stars.
Oh, the journey starts from where we did first step. No one's sure what lies ahead before them breath. Roads may be rough and tough, but we will lead somewhere.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it go.
Sometimes this journey is about the chase, all about the destination of the world. No matter how far,
No matter how far,
how you go,
how you go,
how long can it last?
gotta bet your life, go get it burn.
When there's a beginning, there's an ending too. As we go away, come across many predicaments. Feel like lies beneath colors of love that's excellent. The pictures fade away, beauty will remain the same.
Stop living there when your heart's beating still. No, it's slowing down for me, I'm never gonna chill. Every low phase of riding like a drill. I pop by the roads, but outshine.
Only time will tell the money to the thieves. Longer we wait, may it be this way to keep. Standing by for its surge, shouting is defense.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it go.
Only from the heart one reaches to the sky. Ups and downs it goes for years of beneath on the right. As you go, believing the faith in yourself.
Gotta bet your life, go get it go.
Trust is the maze, reflect hope and fear. Be brave and learn to claim it. One might just stay. This truth works out, which may be hearts and stars of life. Meanings out of the search for.
Question, no asses, will this be for nothing? I felt so wordless and nervous, disgusting. I won't be so broken unless I conduct it diligently, patiently, and trusted myself. Nothing was given to me, so gotta go earn it. Every pain needs another motivation, I burn it. Reputation doesn't stop death, but it stops life. Accept an open mind for life.
One day these quiet voices will be heard. Loud and clear the story of the ones with me.
Hands up.
Shed no tears, realize what we left behind.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it go.
Explore within the limits of the time. No one sure needed for me to way of life. No matter how far,
No matter how far,
how you go,
how you go, how you
how
go.
short is
Property
the
ain't no time to waste. Gotta bet your life, go get it burn.
All right, this is it. It's showtime.
All right, fine. We'll do that.
Sorry about that. I had both mute button presses. Both mute buttons pressed. There we go. Both the muted button presses. I have a mute button on my Stream Deck and I have a mute button on the microphone itself, but I have a pop filter and it almost perfectly obscures the red light to let me know whether or not the mute button is pressed. Eek. Anyway, where were we? Why are you here? Coffin Maker's Shop. Why are we there? The day 23, that seems to be the most recent. Let's head over there. Coffin Makers. Oh, right. I remember. I remember Coffin Maker's Shop. We came here because he had a buddy, a zombie buddy, and the buddy was like, hey man, I'm dead, and I'm still feeling all this conversation. It's awful. Could you please make me even more dead? And we were like, be right back. And then we did.
Keep bobbing about, Skull. I'm gonna mount you in the end of a pike.
You two calm down. Okay, so what else is here? I think we've already rinsed the place out. There's nothing in here. Let's see what our journal says. Find the Night Hag, Ravel Puzzle Well. Lothar suggested that the next stage in my journey might be to journey to the Civil Fest Hall, where someone may be able to tell me more of the hag, Ravel Puzzle Well, whom Lothar believes stole my mortality from me. Stole my mortality from me? Huh. It was stolen? How do you steal immortality? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see, the wrecked house. That's where Lothar was. And he's done with us. He doesn't want to talk to us anymore. The pawn shop, we went there. And I don't think we needed anything from there. The marketplace. We have money. But so far the game hasn't really been gear focused at all. Like we have equipment, but you know, it's not like really strong stuff. I haven't like found splint mail or anything like that. What was the print shop? I know we've been here, but what was this? Oh, I remember the print shop. The print shop, yeah, we were fucking with them too much and they locked us out. We can never go to the print shop ever again. There's the warehouse. Warehouse? Their house.
All right.
All right, so the warehouse is where I didn't speak to Connell, Lena, or Otis. Can I speak to them? You see a hulking man, dull-faced and slack-jawed. His muscles, however, are truly a sight to behold. He regards you steadily with his dead eyes. What? Who are you? No talk me, talk Lena. He waves his oak-like arm at the woman supervisor. All right, farewell.
Done.
We've been around enough to know that we don't talk to those kinds of people. Connell, you see a thin, skulking man. His long, nimble fingers, almost too long, quiver slightly, and he has trouble meeting your eyes when he talks to you. You startled me. I haven't seen you around here before, stranger. What do you want from me? Who are you? I'm Connell. I work here. And what is this place? He looks at you carefully to see if you're joking. It's the vault of the Ninth World. It's a storehouse. Didn't you read the sign when you came in? Not that carefully. Who are you again? I'm Connell. I work here. And what is this place? He looks at you carefully to see if you're joking. Thanks for the answer. Farewell. You see a middle-aged woman, her face care-lined and compassionate. She looks like she's led a hard life. Can I help you with something, stranger? Who are you? I'm Lena. I supervise these other two. She waves a hand at her companions. What is it you do here? This is a storehouse. I'm the supervisor. Things get stored here. Things get taken out of here. She shrugs. Not much to tell, really. I see. My thanks. Farewell. But hold on. What is this place? Okay. So there really isn't anything for these three to tell us. But I feel like we're going to come back here someday. One sweet day. Although these crates are stacked in a haphazard fashion, they all appear to be sequentially numbered. Well, that's good. And then... These crates are made of very sturdy stock. They must contain heavy items. So this one here, this question mark here, a strangely shaped container with secure binding sealing it. What could be in it? That's... Oh wait, there's another one like that too. This crate bears the symbol of a skull and has the slogan "Engineered for Eternity" engraved on it. Anyway, so there's nothing here.
Done.
Nothing here for us. The Nameless One or otherwise.
All right.
You see Darren the auctioneer. He smiles at your approach. Well met again. What can I do for you on this glorious small gridden day? I don't think I have any questions for you. Yeah. He doesn't know anything about sailors.
85. I'll take the fat one over there. 120. Give me that little girl.
Yikes. Yikes. Give me that little girl! Oh, boy. Pawn shop. I don't think there's anything else at these wards. Like, our journal points us back at the Civic Fest Hall, but we've kind of been there already. So I'm kind of looking around for other things. Oh, right. Horror, who are you? You see a middle-aged man wearing dusty clothes. Back again, huh? He frowns at you. What now? I want to be a better warrior. Can you help me better my skills? Can you tell me if I'm ready for more instruction? Okay. So, yeah.
All right.
Vorten? How about you? You see a Harmonium officer. He gives you a bored look as you approach. Hi! He gives you a bored look again. Greetings, citizen. Measure 3 Vorten at your service. I have some questions. I don't mean to be rude, but I am on duty and have no time for questions. He pauses. If you would like information, go talk to Ebb Creeknees. I think we've spoken to him. I'm pretty sure he was in the Smoldering Corpse Bar. Who is Ebb Creeknees? He is an old friend of mine. I think he considers himself to be a tout now, so he can give you the chat concerning just about anything. Alright, never mind. Farewell. Oh, Can I just click this and go there? No, I have to use the Modron. So here's something we haven't done yet, and since we're kind of at a loss, we may as well start doing it. Let's chitter-chatter with our companioness.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Let's see. Well, I guess we could start here. I could use some advice. What do you think we should do next? Well, here's how I see things. Go on. Looks like we need to find out more about that night hag raffle. And I have to tell you, Chief, I'm not looking forward to that. The Fest Hall sages and some of the sensory stones might be able to tell us something, though. Alright. And, what do you know about the night hag raffle? Well, she's a night hag, and she was definitely barmy enough to make you immortal, of all people. I mean, she could have chosen me, Mort rolls his eyes. Still, anyone addled enough to lock blades with the Lady of Pain isn't someone we really want to find. I see. How did you die, Mort? No idea, Chief. I kind of forgot when I died. Can't say I blame myself much. At least there was something waiting for me after I died, even if it is life as a floating skull. I mean, it could have been worse. Alright then, let's go. Dacone,
What?
you are rife with wisdom. So, I know that talking to Dacone and interfacing with his, the teachings of Zerthamon, he does, I believe, either unlock more magical skills or he allows me to unlock more magical skills. We'll see. Dacone turns to you, his eyes like polished coal. His blade mirrors his eyes for a moment as you address him. Then he nods. What is your will? There are things I would know, Dacone. I will hear you. We'll start from the top. I had some questions about the Githzerai. You seem to place a special emphasis on knowing. Why? All things, whether structure or flesh, whether structure or flesh, their existence is defined by their knowing of themselves. And if a man does not know himself, when a mind does not know itself, it is flawed. When a mind is flawed, the man is flawed. When a man is flawed, that which he touches is flawed. Dacone pauses. It is said that what a flawed man sees, his hands make broken. I do not know why that didn't work. But it seems I will be plagued. Yeah. I'll be plagued with that kind of bullshit for the entirety of my Twitch career. Welcome in, Rased. Fine. Updated my journal. But a ton! Is that okay? Is that a good substitute for now? Yeah, I don't know why. It's probably just something where I have to reconnect somehow to something. I don't know. Those sounds are not known to me. It's a shame. But yeah, like I said, it's probably something like I have to go to Trigger Fire and re-log in, or Twitch is just dropping the ball today. It happens. It happens to the bigger streamers. I've seen it. It's happened to me too many times. We'll just have to work together and get through it. We'll just have to not pretend today. I don't have that effect on my soundboard either. I probably just should. I think that would be a...
It's time for... Good idea.
Press the wrong damn button. Anyway. Here we go.
Ego mistake-o, Lieutenant!
There's something familiar. Dacone pauses. It is said that what a flawed man sees, his hands make broken. Do you know yourself? Dacone falls silent. His coal black eyes take on the same distance that you noticed when you first met him. I ask again, do you know yourself? When Dacone speaks again, his voice has changed. His words echo like a great stone dropped into a chasm. It looks like he is forcing the words from his chest. It is not my will that you know this. Very well, there are other things that I would know. No, you don't have a problem. Your problem is that you like to play great games. Baldur's great games. Can I talk to you about your teachings? Dacone waits. Can you teach me anything of weapon craft, Dacone? Dacone shakes his head. I can redirect one towards the craft of war, but I cannot advance their skill. My weapons are not of steel, but of will and knowing of the self. Okay, well, I had some other questions. Alright, so if I were to change my class from fighter to mage or thief, I can talk to Dacone and he can reassert me into either fighter or mage. And Anna can do the same thing, but for thief. Maybe even fighter. Dacone, what is a Shrek to lore? Dacone's forehead creases as if he was struck a blow. It is not my will that we speak of that place. Alright, well, you know what? I'm not going to press the issue. You've been a buddy to me. I can show you that kind of respect. Absolutely worse problems to have. You could be like a Mario Kart speedrunner, for example. Or even worse, as I have never found the answer to this question, you could be a rhythm game speedrunner. Imagine speedrunning Dance Dance Revolution, a game where all of the levels take precisely the same amount of time every time, no matter what you do, and then calling it a speedrun. You could be that. You could be like that. I'm not sure anybody really wants to be like that. Alright, Anna, I guess you're next on the list. Anna just looks at you as you address her and she frowns. Aye, what do you want to know? Are you alright? Anna just glares at you. I wanted to ask you some questions. Why don't you ask the stuck-up-ubus... Why don't you ask the stuck-ubus? Stuck-up-ubus. Your questions, then. Anna's eyes narrow to slits. Why are we even traveling with her? We don't need her, we don't. Okay. It's... open question. Just a yes or no. Are there romance options in this game? And am I now fighting between either Anna or Falls from Grace in order for my feelings? Because if so, I'm probably going to lean towards Anna, but if also I would probably neither want to... I don't want to really be in a relationship in this game. I don't really want that. I actually found that annoying in Baldur's Gate 2. I mean, I eventually got over it, but I don't know. These early games, I just kind of felt like it was stuck on. This sounds like she's jealous. I don't want her to leave. I don't have time for this, Anna. Stop being a banshee and lend a hand. We'll discuss this later. Let's move on.
Yes?
Those wings on your back, what are you? He's one of the fiends. One of the succubi she is. She'll take your measure, then she'll take your soul to the lower plane, so she will. That is correct. I am a lesser Tanari, more specifically, a succubus. She gives a soft sigh. I'm afraid we're a little too common in the lower planes and elsewhere for our own good. Most of my race spend their time seducing mortals with various pleasures of the flesh. And you?
Dated my journal.
There you go. You got it. It was a real late sound effect, but it finally happened. I'd like to think that I have distanced myself from that. It is ultimately a trivial and non-productive way for one to spend one's time here in the multiverse. There is much more to life, wouldn't you agree? Perhaps so. Can I ask you some other questions? Can you tell me about the Tanari? The Tanari are fiends. Some call them demons. They have embraced evil for chaos's sake. They dwell upon the poisoned plains of the abyss where they feed on their own rage and lash out across the multiverse, despoiling all that they touch. They forever seek to tempt others into committing crimes of passion and vice. And you are a Tanari. That is correct. I'm a lesser Tanari.
Yes?
How did you come by the name Fall from Grace? The meaning of names is a complicated subject. There is much to be said and a great deal that is better left unsaid. Is Fall from Grace your real name? Perhaps, she smiles slightly. Perhaps not. There are names which are given and names which are earned. Who is to say which is the real one? I think the name which is earned carries the greater weight. That may be so. Why do you think that? Because a name that is earned is not arbitrary. A name that is earned tells of what you have accomplished. Your point is well taken. So why are you called Fall from Grace? Would it matter? She smiles. It is an earned name. It matters to me. I would like to know how you came to be called that. I have fallen from my people. Some would say risen from my people, perhaps, but fall feels more right to me. She looks at you questioningly. Does that make sense? Yes, it does. After all, fall carries with it an underlying sense of loss. Fall from Grace is silent for a moment, then nods thoughtfully. Yes, perhaps that is why it felt as it did. I came to terms with the loss long ago, but the name has remained. Are you sure you've come to terms with it? We got experience for that. Fall from Grace meets your gaze, and you are once again struck by the brilliant shade of blue of her eyes. It is turbulent, like the ocean before a storm. I had thought so, yet, in speaking to you, you have caused me to realize some things. She smiles. You have my thanks. Well, if you want to talk about it, let me know, alright? She nods. You are most kind. I will do so. Alright, can I ask you some other questions? Do you ever use weapons? No, there is seldom the need, and I find that I cannot bear the touch of cold iron or even steel for long periods of time. In any event, I have a number of natural defenses that tend to discourage attackers. Such
This
as...
is my journal.
The kiss of a succubus is lethal to mortals, though they rarely realize the danger until their death is almost upon them. I can resort to it when the need arises. I see. I had some other questions. Can I read your diary? What? Can I read your diary? Huh? Can I please? Why did you set up the brothel? I established the brothel to give those lustful fevers that strike the mind more avenues of expression rather than the simply carnal. Much pleasure can be had in conversation and engaging in the verbal arts with others. Why did you establish such a place seems to be like repeating the same question. But I'll ask it anyway. Fall from Grace raises an eyebrow. That is an odd question, she frowns. I don't think anyone has ever asked me that, at least directly. Well, it seems odd that a succubus would establish such a place. The goal of the place seems to run contrary to your nature. Part of the answer to your question requires that you know that I am a member of the Society of Sensation. Our faction believes that one should experience as much of the multiverse as possible. And that is why you established the brothel? The brothel is intended to slate the lusts of even the hardened intellectual. It is designed to stimulate the mind, to heighten one's awareness of themselves and others, to create new ways of experiencing another person. It is for those who seek something more than the shallow physical pleasures that fill the hive and lower wards. I see, so this establishment just encourages intellectual fencing rather than, well, the other kind of fencing. So the brothel was a school of sorts. Yes, I hope that by learning the art of language and its subtleties that the patrons and the students may learn more about themselves. One is only as limited as their command of the language. To be able to employ language to evoke emotions in others is a tremendous skill. Alright, well, if you're from the Abyss, how did you end up in Sigil? It is a long tale and not as interesting as some would make it out to be. It is intertwined in other tales of war and slavery. It is not a pleasant tale. Hey, we got time. I would still hear it. Very well. No, my past is not a long one, at least by Tanari standards. I do not know if you are familiar with the Tanari, but we are a race of the Abyss, a staggered series of planes filled with chaos and evil hearts. Go on. I am Tanari, a fiend, a succubus. I grew up upon the first plane of the Abyss. My mother was a succubus herself, as I'm sure you are aware. Succubi tempt mortals to bring their souls to the abyss. My mother was among the finest, seducing countless mortal men to their eternal damnation. She now dwells in the abyss, selling her children into slavery. Your mother sold you into slavery? Yes, she sold me to the Batezu, the blood enemies of the Tanari. I think she rather expected that they would kill me. Despite her knowledge of other subjects, she knows little of their culture and the delight they take in tormenting others. How did you escape? The Batezu are a proud species. The thought a Tanari could best them at anything was intolerable to them, so I challenged one of the proudest of the pit fiends to a contest of improvisation, and my Tanari nature afforded me an advantage. You see, the Tanari are creatures of chaos, wild and unpredictable. The Batezu are more cunning, with orderly hearts. They understand improvisation, but they are not its best practitioners, and thus I won my freedom, and my path brought me to Sigil. I see. I had some other questions. I don't know why I would ask her if I can read her diary, but it is here and I'm going to click it. Can I read your diary? No. Please? Grace gives a slight smile. A lady must have her secrets. Very well then. I had some other questions. Never mind. Wait, actually I had some other questions instead. I wanted to talk about our companions. Tell me what you know about Anna and why she's so mad at you. She is strong and capable, and she is quite passionate. I almost wish I had met her long ago and asked her to come to the brothel. Perhaps things might have been different. Grace studies you for a moment. What do you think of her? I think she doesn't care for you very much. I would agree, Grace smiles, but I shall not let you dodge my question so easily. What do you think of her? I hate her! She's a big meanie. I mean, honestly, there has been no, like, romantic setup for any of this. For either side, really. I guess it's up to the player, myself, that is, to come up with a romantic setup. But I don't really feel anything for either one of them. I do like Anna quite a bit, but it's more of a fun memory of when I was a teenager and thinking, wow, that's so cool. She's a tiefling. She's like half demon. That's amazing. And for those who know me well, I'm a big fan of Devil May Cry and other half demon stories and all that kind of stuff. So she really fits the bill for me and all that. But I mean, I don't really see any chemistry between the Nameless One and her, because she's been nothing but abusive to us from the get-go. I consider her a friend, nothing more. Very well. Well, what? Alright, well, fine. I want you to tell me about me, then. What did you wish to discuss? Yeah, there's a lot of... Okay, this is it right here. To be honest, I'm curious as to your feelings about me. We just met! I'd like to know your thoughts on my situation. Do you know anything else that might prove helpful? Give me just a moment, I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Sorry about that. Sometimes after reading a bunch, like, mucus builds up in the back of my nose and I just gotta, like, do something about it or it's gonna be a problem. Okay, so we have some things that we can talk about with Fall from Grace. Shadows keep coming to kill me, which is something we know about but hasn't happened to us yet. But we can throw it out there anyway. Well, shadows keep coming to kill me. I have a feeling they're following me, but I don't know why. Shadows. Fall from Grace is silent for a moment. Shadows are shades of the dead. They do not tend to hunt. They tend to lie in wait for victims. Curious. I'd like to know any other thoughts you have on my situation. Well, I think there's someone out to murder me, so much so I built a tomb trap to try and kill them. According to an inscription in the tomb, he's been coming after me for, well, as long as my incarnations can remember, it seems. Then, whoever the killer is, he's lived a very long time to have pursued you for so long. She taps her chin for a moment. Could the killer be immortal as well? Possibly. I'd like to know any other thoughts you have on my situation. And that's it.
Yes?
Some questions about our travels. Oh, I see.
Yes?
Other questions? Talk about our companions. Mort. Mort is most peculiar. I have seen a great deal in my life, but nothing quite like him. He behaves somewhat like a mimir. Granted, there's no denying he is knowledgeable, but he has a certain... She sniffs the air and wrinkles her nose. Batorian smell about him. Batorian smell? Yes, but he's not a Batezu, at least of any variety I've encountered. The smell alone, however, makes me treat the skull with caution. What do you mean when you say Batezu and Batorian? My apologies. Bator is one of the outer planes, the home of a race of fiends called the Batezu. They are evil creatures, yet they are organized and lawful in many of their behaviors. Some might call them devils. They believe in contracts and hierarchy. In many ways, they are like evil bureaucrats. And what were you saying about a mimir before? Mimirs are encyclopedias of knowledge. The owner may ask them questions, and if they possess the knowledge, they will inform the user of what it knows. And Mort is a mimir? I don't believe so. Mort lacks the silvery metal that mimirs customarily have, and he seems to have an attitude of his own. Such qualities are not present in conventional mimirs. Grace shrugs it slightly. He may be one, but he's unlike any I've encountered. Well, considering how we met... Oh, geez, just a moment. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that again. Private matter. Do I believe Mort is a mimir? I think so. I think so. I believe Mort is a mimir. Then enough has been said on the subject. Okay. What if I said the other thing? I don't believe Mort is a mimir suddenly. Perhaps there is some test to verify his authenticity, but I would not do one if you value him as a friend. If you do, then you must accept what he has told you. Alright. Ignis. You would be wise to travel with him no longer. He is insane, and he has proven capable of great acts of destruction. As I understand it, he was transformed into a conduit to the elemental plane of fire. Such a transformation would have killed many mortals. Not only did he survive such a trial, but he thrived. He possesses tremendous power. Should he be forced into a confrontation, I would fear for the chances of anyone who had stood against him. I pray it does not come to that. If Ignis is so powerful, why doesn't he just attack everything he sees? Why does he even travel with us? I do not know, but I do not think it is because he likes our company. In fact, I think he considers all of us irrelevant except for you. Me? Why me? Again, I do not know. Still, haven't you noticed that when you ask him to do something, he obeys? Without question. Were I to make the same request, the last thing I would receive would be his compliance. That is interesting. How do you feel about Dacone? Dacone? Grace raises an eyebrow. He's most uncommon for a Githzerai. In what way? Well, he obeys you. That alone would mark him as a pariah among his people. His entire race were once slaves, and even the reminder of servitude to them is distasteful. Anything else? Dacone approaches everything in an orderly fashion. Again, most curious for a Githzerai. They tend to be unpredictable. They follow their impulses rather than plan. Anything else? He seems a most pious Githzerai and a steadfast ally. That he is. That he is. Let's talk about you. Me? Really? She thinks about this for a moment, then nods. Very well. If there is anything you are curious about, please ask. You have any idea who or what I might be? Grace frowns in thought. I freely admit that you are something of an enigma, she smiles. But I find such mysteries intriguing. Shall we attempt to puzzle out your situation? Yeah. First, while it is possible that you are a tiefling or some rare crossbreed, my guess is that you are human, or were at one time. Either all right, go on, or there may be something else that would shed light on my situation, or on second thought, let's leave it for later. I'm not doing that. Actually, never mind. Let's continue this. Okay, so there may be something else that would shed light on my situation. Do you know anything else that might prove helpful? Oh, we've already talked about this. Well, there's someone out to murder me, blah, 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 then whoever the killer is, etc., etc.
Yes?
Alright, go on. Your appearance is approximately a male in his early 30s. The stitching and scar tissue make an exact determination difficult. Tell me about it. Go on. The key to your past is your memory, and it seems that certain locations, events, and people trigger seemingly forgotten memories. It would seem to be in your best interests to visit as many locations as possible and speak to as many others as possible. In short, experience your universe as much as possible. A sensate's advice, huh? Fall from Grace gives a bemused smile. I would not advise it if I did not practice it, and if you did not already know it to be true. I see. Let's continue this another time. Ignis. Let's talk for a bit. Flames curl around Ignis's throat, and a tongue of flame streams from behind his blackened teeth. Yes. Ignis, what happened to you to make you this way? This way. A small pocket of flesh on Ignis's cheek pops and runs in a streaming trickle down his jaw. This way. Ignis always was. Yeah, but you look human, or at least you look like you were once human. Ignis twists, hunching his head forward as his body spins slowly above the ground. The effect is much like a fiery whirlwind, thermals streaming off his body and distorting the air around him. Still Ignis. Always Ignis. Hey, never mind then. I had some other questions. As you open your mouth to speak, Ignis suddenly whirls on you. You are forced to choke back your words as the heat from his frame floods over you. Ignis, might you be sparks in bodies, always seeking to rise. Sparks in bodies? What do you mean? All things burn inside. Ignis's head cranes back and throws his arms wide. Spirals of flame and heat traveling up his arms. Only need to be kindled with flames to become Ignis. So might you have been Ignis. So you're saying everyone has the potential to become like you with the right spark? Yes. Ignis grins, cocking his head to one side, ashes falling from his skull and being swept up in the flaming wreath that surrounds him. I had some other questions for you. Your heart jumps as Ignis soars several feet into the air and his jaw tears open, fiery trails spilling forth like a nest of snakes. No more talk and questions! Silence! But I wish to speak of flames, Ignis, and of burning. Your words are like oil, and you watch... Oh, sorry. Your words are like oil, and you watch them fill Ignis's eyes, fanning the flames you see there. Flames? Ignis drifts down slightly, the heat around him rising as if in interest. Speak. Ignis will listen. What were you doing in the smoldering corpse bar? For a moment, you don't think Ignis has heard you, when suddenly the fires in his eyes dim slightly, and he gives you a soft hiss. He gives a soft hiss, not a soft kiss. Cinders and ash dancing at the edges of his jaw. Ignis once knew nothing of flames. Yeah? Once, Ignis knew nothing of flames. He set small fires, tiny flames. Tiny flickerings, small bits of flame. Ignis hisses again, ashes and fiery motes drifting from the ruin of his mouth. The fires grew. Ignis set fires in their streets and lit the fires of anger in their hearts. Yeah? You speak, but Ignis doesn't seem to hear you. He seems to be somewhere else, as if reliving a memory through his words. Against your will, you stop and listen. They sought to punish Ignis, the small flies from the hive. They wished to see Ignis burn after Ignis set fire to their streets. Tiny magelings, hedge wizards, rune casters, tiny sparks of magic came to punish Ignis for hurting their loved ones. They sentenced Ignis to burn, made Ignis a torch, a spitting flame, burning, burning. It was justice, they said. Justice. You watch, mesmerized, as Ignis begins slowly turning again, as he did above the grill in the smoldering corpse. But it was not a sentence. There is so much flames and pain that there is no pain. There is light and heat, and the flesh runs as tallow across my bones. And for the first time, Ignis is pleased. Ignis stops his rotation and his gaze falls upon you. As it does, the fires in his eyes flare, and a charred grin splits his features, the flesh crackling and bubbling as it melts and streams across his face. Ignis wears the face of all hells, of flames, and his next words are spoken like a death sentence. Not only for you, but for everyone, everywhere. When the plains burn and all life is torches, then Ignis shall at last be at peace. I wish to speak more of flames and burning, Ignis. I think we already know the answer. Yeah. We'll speak later. So, Ignis gives us a bit of his backstory. He was a little bit of a pyromaniac and was punished for it by being turned into a conduit of the plane of fire. And he loves that very, very much.
Oh,
So it worked out
I
for him.
grew up here. Not a pleasant childhood, mind you.
Okay. Anna. I don't want a party without Anna. I don't want a party without Fall from Grace. I don't want either of them to be going into catfight scenarios where one of them has to leave the party. I don't particularly want to promote any favoritism between the two. And we don't yet have more than 6 party members to choose from. And so this is our party. Anna just looks at you as you address her and she frowns. Aye, what do you want now? Are you alright? Anna just glares at you. I wanted to ask you some questions. Why don't you ask this stuck-uppubus your questions in? Anna's eyes narrow to slits. Why are we even traveling with her? We don't need her, we don't. Please, you're very important to me and I need your help. Oh, aye? And why is that then? This should be rich, it should. You pity me, is that it? You think I slow you down? Go on, say it. I don't pity you, and you don't slow me down. You're quick, you're skilled, and I really need all the help I can get. Anna frowns, her tail flicking back and forth. Aye, well, no, I'll gut you. Oh, sorry. No, I'll gut her if she starts sizing us up for a feast, I will. She glares at you. And don't get any ideas I'm staying because you want me to. I'm just helping you out, I am. Fine, I had some questions. Aye? Okay, so we got through that part. I think that's fine. We've placated her, and it's not about like, Anna, I love you. Anna, I want to be with you. This incarnation of the Nameless One wants to join his soul with you. And then there's wedding bells and a big ceremony and all that stuff. I mean, given a choice, like if I had to choose, it would be Anna for sure, just because that's who I am as a person. But in this game, the Nameless One doesn't seem to have much room for romance. So it's just a little weird that they kind of have the dialogue options at all. Let's see. We haven't spoken with Anna since we brought her into the party, so we're going to have a little bit of some older questions to ask her. I had a question about how you found my body. Aye, what? Well, what were you doing looking for bodies in the pregnant alley? I mean, you would have had to creep your way through the tenement, then past the Dabus to get there, and the place isn't even heavily trafficked as the rest of the hive, so why would you even look for bodies there? Anna shrugs. The rest of the hive is picked clean, it is. Got to find new spots to poach debtors, you do. As Anna speaks, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your skull, and you suddenly realize she's lying to you. Are you sure, Anna? There must be something in your tone, because it stops Anna's tail dead for a moment. Then it resumes, a little slower than before. I think. She frowns, and she seems a little uncertain. I don't usually go there to scarp debtors, I don't. To think of it, I'd never even been there before. I just kind of came across it. So why did you go there? I dunno. I just did. And lucky for you I did, or you'd still be there. The same crawling sensation as before warms up the back of your skull, and with it comes another realization. Anna's lying, but oddly enough, she doesn't know she's lying. Anna, were you compelled to go there? Is that how you found me?
Dated my journal.
She nods slowly. Aye, mayhap. She gives a half-hearted shrug. It wasn't one of my usual haunts, but I couldn't help myself. I just wanted to see what was there that day. And there you were, dead as a timber. She pauses. You were like a lodestone, you were. I don't know what led me to find you. Oh, Jin, sorry. None of it works today. I don't know why. I didn't do anything. I didn't change anything. It's just dead in the water today. But you're welcome to come in here. And also, oh, is the best you'll hear today. Everything is on fire.
It's showtime!
Hey, Pheasant, welcome in. And thank you for the Prime sub, buddy. How you doing? Oh, what was it? I learned yesterday that was better than the original. Well, thank you, I think. That there is a demo on Steam for a Tactics Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. And I'm pretty excited about that. We got a Hades-style Turtles game. We'll have a Tactics-style Turtles game. We have a really cool Turtles arcade-style game that we played in the past. And, yeah. Hell yeah. The only thing I don't like about it is that there's very little animation. It's like action figures, or no, miniatures. Like if you were to play Warhammer and placing them on like a board and having them like bang into each other to deal damage. Yeah, Monster Hunter comes out Friday. So, like, I was this close to buying the Warcraft Battle Chest, but then I'm like, Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out. I already have purchased that. I should at least, at the very least, validate that purchase by playing that game with my friends until we get tired of it before I buy something new. If it's done well, yeah. The some of the demo that I saw showed that the terrain mutates. So like, you know, mutates, air quotes. And so while you're fighting, there may be parts or chunks of the map that just drop right out. So it's really about placement as well as dealing damage and moving around and all that stuff. So, I mean, it looks good, and I put it on my wish list, and maybe one day I'll buy it and stream it or something. Yeah, it's great to see you, Pheasant. Seriously. And you too, Jin, of course. Oh, yo, notwithstanding. Curious. I had some other questions. Anna, didn't I meet you in the hive before I found Farad? She nods a little warily. I did. I haven't forgot you. When I asked about Farad, you told me he was south and west of the mortuary when he wasn't. I did, and you'd have done the same if some scarred wreck came to you and asked where he could find your da. She shrugs. You found him anyway, so I don't want to hear you carrying on about it, I don't. She lied to us, and we're like, hey, you lied to us. And she's like, shut up. Pretend like we care about the truth around here. What were you doing by the mortuary? It's my territory. I was looking for debtors, I was. She looks you up and down, then smirks. Found a Vulcan when I did. I see. Had some other questions. Anna, did you find anything on my body before you brought it to the mortuary? Anna looks at you warily, and her tail stops flicking for a moment, then resumes, slower than before. Mayhap I found something, but if I found anything, it's mine by right. It is the other bits are in Ferret's keeping. Anna, I don't have time for games. What did you find on my corpse? Did you find my butt plug? Seriously. Well, you had some fist irons, you did, and a little bit of jink, but I left that for the dusties, so they'd think I was a wee bit honest. You had an ugly ring that I kept. She dips her finger into her arm bracers and pulls forth a small ring with a stone mounted on it. Worth thrice more than the jink.
It's showtime!
Yo! Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Pheasant. Definitely appreciated. And of course it goes to Mr. Jin, who is also amazing. Yeah, thank you. I think with that, I definitely will get a check in March. Much appreciated for the support. Sorry, Joker's Showtime just, like, rang right through my ear. At least that part works. Which means that it's a Stream Elements... No, it's a Trigger Fire problem. Stream Elements is working just fine. She dips her finger into her arm bracers and pulls forth a small ring with a stone mounted on it. Worth thrice more than the jink of the irons it was. She studies the ring and squints. Too bad it's too ugly to wear. I'd like that ring back, now. She studies the ring with a frown, glances at you, then back at the ring. With a sneer, she flicks the ring to you. Didn't want the ugly thing anyway, I didn't. Fine. Now, when you mentioned that some stuff from my body had gone into Farrod's keeping, what did you mean? Aye, Farrod takes a bit off each corpse we find, he does. It's his right, being lord of the village and all. Off of every corpse you all find? That's a lot of corpses. Oh, aye, to hear tell old Stuttercrutch has got a stash pit somewhere close to him. It's the only reason I can see why he set up Kip in that filthy, drafty hall. Nothing but stink and shadows. Really? And that's where he puts the tribute he gets? Aye, she squints at you. Now what are you on about? You planning to bob him? No, I've no cause to do such a thing. Farrod's done me no harm. I don't know if that's true. Whole lot of bodies. I don't know if that's true. Farrod wasn't particularly kind to us. He sent us off into a tomb to go fight stuff that we might not have come back from. He didn't really care about us much, but he's the closest that Anna has to a father, so of course she wants to protect him. However, I do believe Farrod is dead. And I don't think Anna knows that. We should probably go back and just go look at his corpse. And then maybe take it to the mortuary for him. But, if it's not important to me specifically, I'm not worried about it. No, I have no cause to do such a thing. Farrod's done me no harm. Well, good. I'm warning you against such a thing I am. Farrod can be daft sometimes, but he's mean as hell as all fiend spit when he gets worked up. She frowns. And he loves his keepsakes, he does. But where would he keep it all? If he's been at the village for as long as he says, he would have amassed quite a collection. Well, Anna is silent for a moment. I know he's never left his hall to get his tribute when he needed it. He wouldn't want to walk far with that lame leg of his, though. Aye, it's true, but only if you don't watch him careful. He isn't lame, though he puts on a fair show about being weak in the leg. So why does he carry that crutch? Anna shrugs. I dunno. She nods at you. You might as well ask why you have bones running around your waist, you do. And that's true. We do have bones, like, as a belt, which is pretty awesome. We can say we did and, like, not do it. Alright, well, you know what? Let's move on, Anna. I think we do need to pay old Farrod a visit.
Done.
So let's do it. So, Pheasant, what have you been playing lately? What you been up to? Are you still doing Stardew Valley stuff?
Done.
How are your blueberries? When I played Stardew Valley, blueberries were just the thing. There were so many blueberries all the time. It was immense. Yes, your Stardew lore. Show us screenshots. Open up your wallet and let the screenshots fall out like a roll of pictures. Like, this is my family. So going back to the game, though, I think Farrod, he might have had his entire horde in his cane, which would be a smart place to put it. Ah, what happened? Who did this to you?
Aye? Right.
Well, there he is. There's your dad. Yep, there's his crutch. There's the bronze sphere. Some band-aids, a dirty rat charm, and a rag. Oh, I took that sentence literally, like you're playing for a literal king. It's like, did you move back to England? For the king. Why do I know that game? I don't know much about it, but why do I know that name? Oh. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about it at all. Oh no, Farrod is dead! Oh my god, that is...
Oh, come on! That was the saddest shit I've ever seen! You fucking died? What the
is a heartbreaker.
It's a heartbreaker. Farad passed away. Old Farad. Oh yeah, here's our ring. The gaudy ring, and we can't identify it by looking at it. Dacone, can you identify it by looking at it? Ignis, don't melt it. But you did recognize it. Ring of the Traveler, special +1 to armor class. Okay, well, that's nice. But I believe our boy already has a ring of +2 to armor class. And another +2 to armor class. It's cursed, but it's not going anywhere. I don't want it to go anywhere. Who here doesn't have a ring? Anna! If you like it, then you better put a ring on it. There you go. Ignis, identify this crutch. He did! He identified the crutch. Farad's crutch, 2 to 7 crushing, enchanted +1. This rickety wooden staff has a cross piece nailed across the top. The cross piece is wrapped in rags, presumably to keep the damn thing from jamming too sharply into Farad's armpit when he leans on it. The crutch, not surprisingly, smells terrible, and every inch of it is covered in dirt, sewage, and various unidentifiable stains. Something about this crutch makes you wonder. Despite its fragile appearance, it has held up rather well. You even test it with your weight, and it holds you up without so much as creaking. Considering Farad's scavenging nature, the crutch may have had some value beyond its surface appearance for him. It might even be usable as a weapon. There you go. I bequeath the crutch to you, his daughter. It's his one worldly possession, as well as this weird bronze sphere. You. This simple bronze sphere is about a foot across, but it is surprisingly light, as if hollow inside. It's probably chocolate. Although its basic appearance is normal enough, this sphere somehow manages to offend the rest of your senses. The texture of the sphere, just the feel of it, gives you the impression it's an egg that's just about to burst open. Just touching it makes your skin crawl. To make matters worse, the faint smell of rotten custard emanates from it, and it makes your eyes water. So, a little backstory for this little orb. This is what Farad sent us into the catacombs for. And we gave it to him, and we left, and now it's ours. But I can't do anything to it. I can't hatch it, I can't eat it. I can't roll it like a ball down a lane into some pins. Another mystery item. What's this? Shards of Fate. Oh, that's right. It's a fist weapon that breaks and explodes when I punch with it. When I punch with it! And one of these days we will punch with it, and it'll be amazing.
All right.
As you approach the archway, it begins to shimmer faintly. You notice that Farad's crutch emits a similar glow.
Ah!
Touch the archway with the crutch and call it the Crutchway. A portal opens up. To where does this go? Farad's vault. This looks like it was once a gallows pole, now only lanterns hang from it.
Done.
Oh shit. You know what though? Let's quick save. This is a place that should be trapped. And I will be disappointed if there are no traps. There had better be some traps. And just in case there are traps, what is it? This one? Detect traps.
Why not?
There you go, Anna. Detect traps in your dad's vault. These alcoves contain books, and more books. They are all indexed and placed in order among the shelves. That's Chromatic Orb. That is Magic Missile. It is Magic Missile! They really did an excellent job with this remaster. I mean, the fact that I can, like, blow up the image so big. And Planescape even classically had an amazing art style for the time. There's a bug and some blood. And a nothing. And is that cheese? Oh shit, it's cheese! Farrod knew what was up. He knew what to keep in that vault. You put the cheese in the vault. Don't let no one find your cheese. Money. And Swarm Curse. Wonder why it's all magic spells. These beams look centuries old and look hard as a rock. I mean stone. Or whatever. I have a tremendous feeling I'm going to be let down. That there are no traps here. Books, books, and more books. Books, books, and more books. A band-aid, some needle and thread, and embalming fluid. For all your embalming needs. Still no traps. Ooh, a segmented earring. I'm no longer going to check for traps, and that is the exact moment when a trap will spring. Right? Right? No? Man, that's like I think that's the first time I've ever like openly said I'm going to let go of the traps and just not worry about it, and then nothing happened. There are no traps here. There are as many traps here as there are cats in America. Bible goes west. Anyway. Hey, Axton, why don't you pull out like a really dated 80s reference to an old cartoon movie? Yeah, your audience would love that. Yeah, I'll do that. And then I did it, and it's like, why did I do that? You love that movie? All right, good. Yes. Motherfucking Five goes west, dog. There are no cats in America. The portal is back here. Yeah, there weren't any traps here. Isn't that amazing? I haven't seen that movie in a very long time. I should watch it again, though. Oh. You notice an enclosed space beneath the walkway begin to shimmer softly. Once again, Farrod's crutch glows as well. Touch the crutch to the walkway. And let's get out of here. Tomb looted.
Done.
Alright, so what did we pick up? We picked up a glass eye. We picked up a segmented earring. Ignis, what is this? Stinger earring, special +2 to armor class, +2 to armor class versus piercing attacks. This earring has been made from the hardened shell of a segmented larva-like creature. Its shell has been treated with some sort of glazed finish that makes it delicious. The wire that hooks to the ear looks like it is part of the larva itself, perhaps its stinger or antenna. Not delicious, actually disturbingly alive. To activate the earring's power, the wearer must prick his thumb with the stinger, allowing it to bond with its new owner. When awakened, this earring helps protect the wearer from attacks, giving the wearer's skin the same strength and durability of the larva's shell. Well, hey, guess what? We're not wearing an earring, and we have 3 AC. Now it's 1! We are 1! Finally! We're at like an acceptable low-level fighter AC. And not a single stitch of armor on our person. Our chest is open. It is the earrings, the rings. We are bedecked with tattoos and bling, and that's what makes us strong and powerful. We did it! We did it! Hey, Ignis, tell me about this glass eye. Man, really? Okay. Dakon. You don't have a spell memorized. Tell you what. Since we do have the spell and I no longer care, we'll use the blue drop. And that should be enough. It was. Angleless Eye. We've gotten one of these before. +1 to armor class versus missile attacks. -1 to armor class versus crushing attacks. Plus 10% detect traps skill bonus. We've gotten one of these before and we're not going to use it. because I could put that in my own eye, but I'm not a thief. So I don't need to detect traps. And the +1 to missile versus the -1 to crushing doesn't really do anything for me. Eye isn't on fire. Although we don't have anything in our eyeball at present, right? Right? Like, nah, it's not worth it. It ain't worth it. Okay, well, that's that.
I'm gone.
And now we have this bronze orb thing. I wonder if Anna knows anything about it.
Aye. What is it you want then?
Oh, Anna, do you know how Farad died? She shakes her head. I dunno. No one with half a mind would. Farad got a long shadow, he does. You cross him and you end up getting the stick, you will. I would like to offer this, though I am not serious about her leaving the party. You don't have to accompany me anymore, Anna. If you need to stay with the buried village, Nay, Anna interrupts you. I don't need to be in the village, and I was wondering what I'd do if Farah got penned in the dead book I was, she snorts. Oh well, he's probably mounting someone's wall in the hills, he is. But he's your father, don't you? Not me real da, he wasn't. Her eyes take on a hard look. He was greedy, and he was stupid, and he was selfish, and he was weak. She frowns. And now he's dead. And that's all. All right, then. That's it. Hey, tell me a little bit about Farad. What was he like? Did he like brownies? Oh, Startercrutch, he's my da. Well, not me real da. Okay, this is the old stuff. This is the old stuff. Let's move on. We've had that conversation in the past.
All right.
This thing is still a mystery then. I really don't know anything about this bronze sphere. Oh, we can use it. Oh. Was I not able to use it if I was Anna? Ah, that's why. Okay. I'm glad I right-clicked it. Well, let's crack this egg open. This simple bronze sphere is about 1 foot across, but it is surprisingly light and delicious. I mean, as if hollow inside. Examine the sphere. Although its basic appearance is normal enough, this sphere somehow manages to offend the rest of your senses. We've read all of this already. To make matters worse, the faint smell of rotten custard, etc., etc., put the sphere away. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. Maybe it's a portal key to somewheres. Also, let's go talk to Quint. We got some copper earrings we could sell, if nothing else. Get them out of our inventory. He's right here. And he loves buying our copper jewelry. Let's trade. I don't need that. I don't think I need... Oh, no, these are all different lenses. Never mind. I'm loving it. Not really. Get rid of nothing here. I love giving all the jewelry to Mort because it's like, it's just imagining it like jingling around in his mouth whenever he's floating around. Of course, we give the cheese to Fall from Grace. That is the true treasure. And there's nothing to buy here except for green steel stuff. The Charm of Infinite Recall. I did use one. We'll buy one back. And some Clot Charms, some Blood Charms. The Divine Sensor that gives Raised Dead. Then all the bullshit we've sold them. What is your... You are a priest. Okay, so even if I wanted to give you punch daggers, you wouldn't have punch daggers. There, have more cheese. Let's separate this stuff. It's a blood charm, and is this a blood charm? It is a blood charm. Let's put some spells over here, here, and here. The embalming fluid on our boy. The nameless boy, and put the medicine bandages over here. Oh, you're not using bandages. I can put this over here. Can these stack? No. Swarm curse. All that scuttles, creeps, and swarms shall be invited to dine on a victim of your choosing. Brings a swarm of insects to attack all those in the area of effect. Copy it. And I don't need magic missile. You can learn magic missile. And you can learn chromatic orb. And leave your dad's rags on the ground. We don't need to keep that with us. Does anybody have bandages? Here, put these in your pocket, Ignis. I'm sure they'll be fine. And we never used the handkerchief for anything. I really thought we were going to. Because we already found the scent, the personal scent. We found the Crimson Mask. We've solved all the problems in the brothel. So I guess what's remaining for us is to just go back to the Sensate's Civic Fest Hall.
I'm going.
And see what we can find about Ravel Puzzlewell. That's the only journal entry we have left. And I've got nothing else to go on. So that's where we'll go. Only cause more problems. The truth. Like, oh my god, I'm losing all my money to this brothel.
Done.
Ask question, receive answer. That's the only thing I have left in my journal. Find the Night Hag Ravel Puzzlewell. What's this door? This hasn't been opened yet, and there's no marker on the map. I do know that I still haven't, like, talked to everyone. That door is locked. Well, what if I just hit it with my fists?
All right.
Ready.
What if you...
Why not?
Okay, the mechanism, this does not have a blah, 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 blah.
All right.
But yeah, we haven't talked to Reek, but at the same time, the Curse Wielder NPC has been murdered by someone who is not me, and that's what you will tell the police. So I don't think I can pursue that quest line any further. We should update our journal. Which I regret that it happened to them by someone else who is not me. But that's what this Nameless One would have done. The role has been played. Okay? If this guy's gonna... Holy shit, we're not hiccuping anymore. Remember last week we were hiccuping the whole time? The hiccup has gone away. Oh, that's wonderful. So, for those who don't know, just for full context, we met a person inside the Clerk's Ward, I believe. Yeah, Civic Fest Hall here. And that person cursed us just because he thought it was funny. The curse he put on the Nameless One, the main character here, was to just have a relentless amount of hiccups that never ended. You were supposed to talk to this guy here on the outside of the Civic Fest Hall, who is a counter-curse kind of person, and then he would tell you how to curse that guy, so he would uncurse you, so you can uncurse him, and then everything is fine. But the Nameless One, our character, our main character here, let's get this button here. You can see he's a rough and tumble looking dude. I built him with high strength and high wisdom. Maybe the strength won out in this particular moment, and he punched that man to death. He punched him straight to death. Like, do not pass go, do not collect $200, just straight to death. And and so we were hiccuping for the remainder of the last stream, and I thought that it was going to be there permanently. But apparently it will go away in time.
Done.
Okay, so let's walk through here like we've never been here before. Because there's got to be something we haven't talked to or seen or messed with or whatever. Splinter regards you coolly as ever as you approach. We welcome you once more to the Civic Fest Hall, traveler. How may we help you? How can you help me? I already knew that stuff, though. We've attended the lectures. I'd like to buy something from the Sensate Vaults. Okay. There's nothing new here. I want to say yes, I did. I want to say yes, I did. Yeah, Jumble Murder Sense is the name of the person who cursed me. And we can still talk about them like they're still alive. They are totally not alive. I assure you, they are super dead. Is there anyone here who might know about Ravel Puzzle well? Winter closes his eyes and thinks briefly. We would recommend that you speak to a wizard by the name of Quell about Ravel. Quell is always somewhere in the fest hall, most often in the private sensorium. Show me to the private sensorium. We have not gone to the private sensorium. But we are here now.
I'm gone.
Right. We need to set up Kip now.
Fatigued? Anna, are you We're tired? Hold the phone. If we're eepy, we need to get to bed. We'll be right back. Some questions. How can you help me? Can you show me to the sensoriums? Ah, I see. Go to the public one. No, this isn't it.
All right.
There was a place, and I thought it was here, where I could go to bed. Go to Betty Bye. Dormitories. Yeah, that must have been it. Yeah, I mean, I knew that I had to go here, if nothing else, because the journal itself told me I needed to go here, and it's been rigorously updated. But at the same time, I was like, I know I've talked to everybody here.
I'm gone.
Also, we have been using this as a kind of storage place, haven't we? Yeah, there's all the keys and items that we haven't needed anymore. I'm gonna just put these things there so I don't have to keep carrying them around. What are you, the chocolate closet? Yeah. Then Andley's notes. The dodecahedron. Do I talk to her to rest? Hey, I need to go sleepy sleep. Would you like to rest now? Yes, that would be nice. Perfect. We have rested for 8 hours. Everybody's happy. And you know what? It's a great time because it's like just about 8 o'clock. So I'm going to hit the break button and we'll be right back in a few minutes.
Destruction.
felt like submitting level. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. Baby, stay with me. Baby, stay with me. You gotta tell me your love came all over me. I've never felt like so different right now. It does seem like waiting for a part of me so jealous. My life turned out. My life turned out. It doesn't seem like it could be last for my life. When stars spotting move, what a hollow in your eyes. Just dialing your number, planning to press the last two. Praying the heart will move, reaching stars. If you hold me tight, feeling heartbeat so close, will this last long? My life turned out to move on like that. Just give me something that proves you're not fooling. Just give me. You gotta tell me your love came all over me. My life turned out to be so cruel. Just give me something that proves you're not fooling. If this is so real, if this is so real, so just tell me your love came all over me. When stars spotted move, what a hollow in your eyes. If I could ever tell you that, would I feel so weak? Praying the heart will move, reaching stars. You won't leave me again. If I could ever tell you that, you wouldn't leave me. When stars spotted move, what a hollow in your eyes. Now I need that's my soul flows. Can't help thinking of you. Up in the sky, sing the moon's reaching stars. If you hold me tight, feeling heartbeat so close, will this last long? I've never felt like submitting level. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. Baby, stay with me. You gotta tell me.
You are most likely correct. That's probably what it is. Let me see if I can't do something about that. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see with all the black in the background. Actually, here. I can do it from my laptop that I have on the side. Let me go to Trigger Fire. Yep, log in with Twitch, authorizing. Yeah, that timeout might be something that I have to restart the entire stream for, or just have to relog into Trigger Fire for. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, because the way it works, like on OBS, I just have a separate source that accepts the browser information from triggerfire.com and broadcasts it through the stream. So if it's not connected, that's probably why. And Trigger Fire is taking a while to load up. Oh, trigger fire. Come on now. Come on now, load up. What you doing? Yeah. I think so far that's what it is. We'll just let it sit and resume. Oh, wait. The ladies are talking. Fall from grace. Anna, perhaps we should talk.
I've got nothing to say to you, succubus.
Why does she hate succubi so much?
Very well then.
Okay. And that's it.
Done.
The speaking was Spuck. Okay, I'm able to load up trigger fire. So let me see something. Yeah, it's definitely trigger fire's connection. And I still see it up there at the top. I'm just going to disable it for the evening. And tomorrow's stream will probably be better. Because the main problem right now is that if I close the stream and reopen the stream, I also have to retype into YouTube, tell him like this is a whole new video, give it a new title and all that stuff. Tell us the lore. What's the lore?
All right.
How come the Nameless One is slower than everybody? What is that? Had some questions. Show me to the private sensorium. Okay, so now that we're all sleeped up, our sleeps have been slept. Let's walk and talk. Do the thing we've always done. This sickly green stone is securely fastened to the pedestal it rests upon. The inscription beneath it reads, "The Messenger." Begin the sensation. As you touch the stone, its green exterior sharpens, clashing, its brightness becoming more than you can more than you can bear. So much so, you close your eyes to shut it out. Close your eyes, submerge into the experience. As you close your eyes, you feel the skin along your arms become numb, as if all sensation is being bled from them. Tired. So tired. You try and blink, yet the darkness remains. Your lids feel soft and sluggish, unresponsive. You are sitting on what feels to be a dirt floor, and around you is the smell of coppery blood and herbs. Why are you here? You came here to what? Your memory fails you, but you feel a growing panic beginning to well up within you. Try and get your bearings. Ah, awake now, are you? A questioning all a-done? The voice is an old woman's, thick and scratchy, as if it is trying to force its way past a thick layer of dust. Try as you might, you cannot open your eyes and see the woman, but you feel a shiver of fear. Something is wrong, terribly wrong. You try to respond, but all you can manage is a ragged croak. You can't feel your tongue, and your eyes? What's wrong with your eyes? Listen. Now, see me you did, spoke you did, and poorly. So the price have been paid, The crone sounds amused, then her tone drops sharply. No more of your questions. Now you will listen, and you will remember my words, for in minding me you shall live. She hisses. Nod if you hear me, or another bit shall I take. Nod. Remember me, traveler, remember me to a stone, one of the pretty glimmers in your festive hall. Use it like a cup. Pour what you feel into it, and know this. Remember me to a man who wears a skin of scars and tattoos, who seeks memories but has misplaced them. If smart he is, he will know the knowing of me. Tell him to find me, or if I am not to be found, tell him to come to the Glimmerstone, and we shall speak. My precious man and I. The woman pauses, then hisses again. Nod if you hear me, ragged thing. Nod. Ah, pretty polite to a listen so long. When he comes to the Glimmerstone, tell the man to speak my name, and your pain shall not have been in vain. The crone's voice trails off as if distracted. You try to speak again, but there is only a sick gurgling noise. What happened? Who is this person? Why are you... And you begin to feel yourself slip into unconsciousness. Ravel! Ravel, it is I!
My journal.
There is silence. The spell plague. The devil Asmodeus ascended to godhood and cast a spell that bound all tieflings to him, which in turn caused all of them to gain more prominent devilish features. Oh, that is silly. I do remember the spell plague. I don't remember anything about it specifically. I remember people talking about it, probably because of Baldur's Gate 3, and how much that spell plague and Asmodeus and a whole lot of other things in the Abyss happened at some point. I don't know. Like, I really liked Dragonlance lore. And when Forgotten Realms kept getting the licensing for a lot of video games, I just got jealous. And I'm like, I want a Dragonlance game. And since that never happened, I just kind of stopped following D&D lore in general. As that and D&D lore is so amorphous and blob-like. You can do whatever you want, and any writer can step in and write a story in the universe, and it's canon, and it doesn't really feel right. Ravel? Ah, my precious man. There is the slow shuffling of feet, and you feel a sharp pinprick in your left eye. You gasp, and suddenly, barely, you can see with your one and only eye. You lie in a gray hut upon a dirty floor where blood, your bright red blood, has seeped into the surrounding gray dust. Your arms are gone, your legs have been hacked off at the knees, yet you feel numbed, and there is no pain, only fear. There is someone above you, someone looking down on you. Look up. As you look up through your bloody, blurred vision, you see a horrid bluish-gray face, grinning with yellowed tusks. Ravel is pleased. A-wondering I was if this messenger would make it, for weak he was when his bits were placed on my plate. She holds up a talon in front of you, and impaled on the tip of it is an eyeball, the right one. Yet to the festive hall he returned, it seems, and our time together, has he shared, and now you have come. Success. Ravel, I have so many questions. The crone shakes her head, your blurred vision seeing 3 images at once. Her grayish hair is like brambles drifting down her shoulders. No, only time for answers does Ravel have, and she has no time to waste with your guess questions. Know this, and in the knowing grow strong. You must find me, my precious man. But how? I do not know. Chit! I am beyond knowing in a lady's place. Now shh, and listen to Ravel, for there is much you must do. To find me, 3 things must you do. Find the door, know the key, then unlock the key. Ravel, how am I talking to you? Is this somebody else? If this is someone else's experience. Of stones and experiences and telling will Ravel do, but not the telling of how she speaks to you now. She speaks soothingly. Many are the branchings and twistings of Ravel, and many are her secrets. I need you, and I need you knowing of this. What door do you speak of? The door is not a finished thing, at least when I last gazed upon it, But in the passing of time, perhaps now well wrought it is. Go to the place of forges in steel. Perhaps there you will find the door that takes one to me. What is the key you speak of? To know of the key, speak to one of the knowing ones. Many there are in the festive hall. Many, yet only one there who knows the knowing of what the key is that you need. Loosen his tongue, and many secrets shall I spill forth. It's like she doesn't want me to find her. When you say unlock the key, what do you mean? Knowing the key is not enough, so Ravel thinks. Knowing it and unlocking it, 2 tasks that must be joined, for at times a thing knows not its nature, but you are no stranger to that. Ravel cackles a long, hideous cry that fills your ears with pain. Yep, that was about right. All right, farewell, Revel. Return, I will give what help I can. Revel gives a final smile, a horrible, yellow-fanged grin. A blackish tongue darts from her lips and lingers at the edge, teasing. But in the end, only the one question remains. What do you mean, Revel? Only one question, this I ask. Revel's eyes blaze like fires, the red light turning her face blood red. What can change the nature of a man? At the question, you feel a tremor pass through, like thunder, and you feel yourself burn. Let that experience go. Just wake up. It's fine. Your vision clears until you are standing once again before the hideously green stone. It looks different than before, more horrid somehow. Try and shake off that experience. Go get a beer and not worry about it anymore. This room is full of sensates.
All right.
Quell! I was told to talk to you. This older man is chewing on something, muttering softly to himself. After a moment, there is a crack as he crunches down on the object in his mouth, then swallows it. His bushy, brassy white eyebrows furrow for a moment, rise, and then furrow again. Hi! Without so much as looking at you, the man reaches into his tunic, pulls out a puce-colored ball, regards it curiously for a moment, then pops it into his mouth. I said, hi! The man frowns and waves you away, then nods to himself thoughtfully as he savors the flavor of whatever he's put into his mouth. Look, I need to know about sailors. The man smirks, bites his thumb at you, then abruptly pauses. His cheeks swell, and with a violent gag, he spits up a large black fly which begins to buzz around the chamber. Minerosian candies be damned, he cries, shaking his fist at the insect. He whirls on you. What? At this point, I should just get a sound clip that says, do you know anything about sailors? So I can just press that. I think that would serve better. Hey, do you know where sailors hang out? Do you know any? I need to find some sailors. So, I had some questions about you. He pops a small red candy into his mouth. Do you always trapse about molesting puissant mages with your ignorant prattle? Babbling, blathering, chittering, chattering? The candy shoots from his mouth on chattering, flying in a high arc to land on the floor with a wet flip. He stares at it sadly. Aw. Pick it up and eat it! Yes, of course. You snatch up the candy and pop it in your mouth. Its taste is sweet and tangy. The mage's jaw drops. My delectably scrumptious Bitopian fruit candy. That was good. Can I have another? Another one? Another one? Of all the raw, blistering nerve, what makes you think you deserve another candy, you unmannerly, churlish dullard? I don't deserve one. I want one. Now let's have it. How dare you so ungraciously demand candy of me, as if it were some divine right granted to you by the greatest of powers? Shall I just kneel to this whim of yours, O great one? Pass my treasured candies on to your stigmatted sacredness? Why don't I anoint them with precious oils, have them blessed first? He stomps his foot with each word. No, 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 I think not. Come on, just give me one. I'll give you nothing, and you'll like it. He plops a candy in his mouth for emphasis. So good. He swirls it in his mouth. His eyes close as if he were wrapped with ecstasy. So delicious. I love this man. Fine then, forget it. I shall. Forgotten. Forgotten it is, you scabrous, rock-brained clattertrap. Now farewell. But I had questions. I care not, you yeasty, beef-witted pig nut. His eyes bulge out as he jabs his finger at you. Now off with you! Off with you! And do not return without being prepared to show the proper respect. Come bearing tribute, a gift. He suddenly draws close and whispers from the side of his mouth. Candies or chocolate would be nice, but nothing common, mind you. Bring something exotic. Now be gone! Hey, wait. Hold on. Let me just pat him down a little bit. I got this imported chocolate. I could give it to you. As a gift. Oh, his demeanor changes in an instant. Very kind of you. Very gentlemanly. May I see? Actually, no. He rears back, totally flabbergasted. What? I was only jesting. Here it is. Or, I really don't think you deserve it. You've been so rude. You what? He begins hopping about. Preposterous, farcical, ludicrous, rude would be polymorphing you into a bowl of Batorian spice beans, eating you, and then spreading you about sigil in a foul-smelling little puffs from my bum. That would be most rude, I assure you, and I have been nothing of the sort. Look, in any case, you're not getting it until you've apologized. He immediately becomes quiet, eyes narrowed suspiciously. You would let me see this gift first, at least. Just a peek at the chocolate closet that we bought a while back. The man's skull cap shoots into the air with a resounding pop, landing straight back on his head. Oh my, is that, he licks his lips, reaching gingerly for the chocolate closet. Oh, no, apology, now. He scrunches his face up, biting his lip as he shakes his fist silently. Finally, he stops, brushes off his clothes, and exhales slowly. Very well, sir. I apologize. You notice he has one of his hands behind his back. Hey, Chief, he's got his fingers crossed. Silence, you gibbering... I mean, why, I'm doing nothing of the sort. The mage smiles innocently at you, presenting his hands for your inspection. This man is such a child. Perhaps I'll bring it by later. Farewell. Okay, that didn't lead into anything. That was fun, though. The mage's expression curdles as he spies your approach. Unbelievable! You've chosen to curse me with your detestable presence once more, you ill-conceived reeky sod! He pauses his haranguing to eat a small peppermint. I pray you've learned yourself some manners. Okay. I brought you some imported chocolate as a gift. Show him the chocolate closet. He takes it from your hands. Oh, quite rare these are, and most delectable. He bites off a large piece and tucks what's left into his tunic. Okay, by all accounts, Sigil is not a cold place. So that is going to be a smear in his robes, or his tunic, I guess, for a long time. You just can't easily get chocolate out. So, I had some questions. He frowns at you, licking the last of the chocolate off his fingers and out of his tunic. Who told you to bother me with inane questions? He stares at you accusingly. Come now, what is it that you wish to bother me with? Or be gone! He fishes a malt ball from his sleeve and eats it. Can I have some candy? A candy? And once more for good measure, a candy? What, pray tell, makes you think I'd give a candy to a shirtless, impertinent pumpion such as yourself, He taps his foot, arms crossed, awaiting your answer. Would you sell some, then? Now that I might. But I would warn you, I sell no ordinary candies, but chocolates of power. He draws this last word out, rubbing his hands together greedily, which are covered in chocolate, by the way. Chocolates of power? He nods. Indeed. They are not cheap, mind you, so should you find yourself short of jink, I suggest you drop the subject immediately. Would you like to see what I have to offer? He cocks his head, looking at you slyly. Yes.
Updated my journal.
Oh shit, we updated our journal. Oh fuck. Oh shit, our journal has been updated. Why do I still have that Dead Nations key? I should put that in the dormitory. Got so much cheese. All right, candy. Let's take a look. Yeah, the inventory is pretty much adamant about chest armor. Blessed candy invokes bless. This piece of delicious milk chocolate has had its creamy caramel center blessed by a powerful priest of an unnamed power of good. Eating it will confer this blessing upon the devourer. The devourer. You can't just eat the candy. You have to you have to go for it. And they're not cheap. They're 100 copper commons. I could buy your whole stock. Don't even look at me like that. Invokes protection from evil. This piece of sweet dark chocolate has had its crunchy, praline-filled center prayed over by the Aeolian. Too many vowels. It's almost entirely vowels. Eoln, an order of wise, mystical monks from the prime world of Eating it will protect the user against the forces of evil for a time. Mechanist candy invokes Call Lightning. The piece of hard candy is shaped like a small gear or cog. It is chocolate flavored with a slight metallic aftertaste. Placed in the mouth, it tingles slightly as small crackles of electricity play over it. If the conditions are right, lightning has been known to issue from or strike the eater of such candy. Yeah, I don't have to buy any vowels, they're all fucking here. I got the whole collection. It's like alphabet cereal, and I've won. Okay, look. I'm sorry, but stinky chocolate is just poop. It's poop and you're lying to me. This foul-smelling, oozing bit of chocolate will cause its eater to breathe out great gouts of toxic fumes when consumed. No! Nothing up... No! This motherfucker is trying to sell me his own shit. And I'm not having it. Lucky candy. This moon-shaped piece of chocolate is filled with tasty marshmallow cream. Eating it increases the devourer's luck for a time. Minerasian chocolate invokes Swarm Curse. Eating this moldering, bitter piece of chocolate will result in the devourer vomiting forth great clouds of angry insects. Quivering candy invokes Strength. This heavy chunk of solid chocolate quakes and trembles in your hands. When consumed, the devourer's muscles ripple with similarly powerful spasms, increasing their strength for a period of time. Okay. Crunchy candy? Is this a Butterfinger reference? Invokes Armor. This piece of chocolate is coated with a crisp, sugary shell. Eating it temporarily coats the devourer with a magically crisp... Excuse me, hiccups. Oh no, am I cursed? No, just one hiccup. Crisp, crunchy coating of their own. I lied to you, I'm not buying your poop candy. I had some questions. He rolls his eyes, indicating for you to continue with a wave of his hand. Who are you? I am Quell. He holds up his hand imperiously, as if to stop you from introducing yourself. And don't bother to introduce yourself. You must be the most insolent, annoying pest this side of Sigil that I have heard so much about. A true pleasure to meet you, and thank the powers that couldn't have waited until you had curled up and died, thereby sparing me the pain of being forced to banter words with you. I would gladly trade my formidable sorceress powers for but a minor enchantment that would pierce your thick skull and introduce at least the idea of manners. Manners? What about that chocolate I brought you? He opens his mouth to speak, finger raised, then stops. Okay. You have me there, sir. He shrugs and eats another candy. As I thought, I had other questions. What can you tell me about this place? You stand within the Fific Cest Hall. I think about voice actors, and I think about how many takes they've probably made for whatever role they happen to be, performing. And whenever I make a flub like that, it's like, you know what? That's still just a fraction of probably what a voice actor would have gone through. Especially for the amount of time we've streamed already. And then I forgive myself. You stand within the Civic Fest Hall in the exclusive, so very exclusive until you shambled in, private sensorium. Speak to the man at the Fest Hall's foyer, Splinter, should you have any more fatuous questions about the place. Okay. What do you know about Ravel Puzzlewell? At the mention of her name, he swallows the candy he's sucking on with a loud gulp, wincing in pain. What to tell? Why tell it all? Such tales are best left in dusty books and in the attics of old men's minds. Evil, evil! Such a name, and such dark tales swarm about it like flies on a corpse, or this stinky chocolate that I have. Just the same, I need you to tell me. He rolls his eyes, plopping another candy into his mouth. She's a night hag, my boy, who came to Sigil, all evil and cackles she was, alive with her shadow magic, ready to butt heads with the Lady of Pain. Barmy, old hag. Only succeeding in getting herself mazed. She's likely dead by now. Shadow magic? Yes, yes, yes. He seems uneasy about speaking of her. Ravel dabbled, no, not dabbled, but excelled in all schools of magic. She knew shadow magics of illusion and shadow substance, shadows, residues of dead things. How might I find her? How might you what? His candy rolls right out of his mouth and onto the tiles before you can so much as look at it. He snatches it up and pops it back into his mouth, giving you a dirty look. I do like that. Like, no, you will not catch me off guard again. Why would you ask such a thing? Are you mad? What could you possibly want with such an evil creature? Well, she knows something about my past. Doubtful. She was mazed many centuries ago. Gone. Penned in the dead book she is. And even if she were somehow still clutching to life with her blackened, bloody talons, what could she possibly know about you? If she wasn't the spitting image of cackling evil, that is, and was even willing to help you. I'll just have to hope she's alive and will help me. By Lesh's 6 teats and her swollen tummy, what a flickering candle of hope hurled into the howling winds of pandemonium that is. Flicker, flicker, whoosh! Don't be any more the fool than you need to be. Look, I still gotta seek her out, whether she's dead or alive. So if she's dead, as she most likely is, then what is your plan, may I ask? You have everything all figured out, do you? Quell is just blowing words out of his pits, nonsense, nothing. What do you plan to do if she's in the dead book, huh? What do you think I should do? The first brilliant question you've asked. Me? I think you should give up this clueless idea of entering mazes and chatting with night hags and lope back into whatever crypt you crawled out of. Makes far more sense than fishing for the lady's anger, it does. Can you tell me how to get to her maze? Lunatic, madman, addlecove, have you not listened to a word I've said? She's imprisoned in an interdimensional maze for trying to best the Lady of Pain. That means she's at least 10 times as balmy as you, and at least 100 times more powerful. She's also most likely dead, thrice dead, and if by some happenstance she isn't, she'll likely make you dead. Yeah, I understand. I got all of that. I mean, I'm well aware. But I really need your help. Can you tell me how to reach her or not? Quell goes quiet, chewing on his lip. After a moment, he fishes... He's got candy. Why is he chewing on his lip? After a moment, he fishes around in his tunic for a mint, then plops it into his mouth. Oh, serious. Serious now. Why so serious, so bator bent, so mule stubborn, he sighs. Well born, clueless, die clueless.
Raiding party!
Midnight coffees? Big scared? Oh my god. Biggs. Okay, today we've missed the mark, but yesterday and the day before and every Tuesday and Wednesday for a while now I've been streaming a game called Visions of Mana, and I think about you every single time. Do you know why? Of course you don't know why. I haven't told you yet. There is a character, 2 characters, that are voiced by the same voice actor as the person who plays Paimon in Genshin Impact, and I just think of your rage every single time I hear her talk. I have been meaning to clip something for you, and I really want to share it with you. Tommy Two-Stoned, hello, how's it going? Thank you for joining the raid. Midnight Coffees, thank you for the raid. And yeah, it's so good. It's so good, Biggs. It's so good. I just think about it all the time. Peruse at your leisure. Anyway, I'll get it to you at some point. Just be, one day you might receive a message and just like put on your cringe cap and armor yourself and just watch it once, because it's just so funny. It's funny to me anyway. Also, welcome in Coffee's demos, if I'm right. I believe that's what I saw you streaming in the headline on your stream when I started my stream. Next Fest demos. That's pretty cool. I actually have never heard of Next Fest before. And Gremlins raided yesterday and talked a bit about it. And that's how I learned that there is a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles tactics game that I'm now excited about. There's another lady I was watching. She was playing a game. It was a demo where you play as a puppet, where like the right analog stick controls the hand that controls the puppet, and I think the left analog stick itself controls the puppet. That's pretty cool. What were you playing? A lot of chocolate smells pretty foul. That's up to you, Rosette. It doesn't smell foul to me. Added 6 games to your wish list? Oh my gosh. I have like, I think 50 games in my wish list. And it's only because at this point, I just want to remember that they exist. And I get alerts when sales happen, and I have a little bit of wiggle room. And sometimes, maybe one day I'll actually buy that stuff. Some of it. But I already have like almost 600 games in my Steam library alone. Not counting my PlayStation library, my Nintendo library, and so much. So at this point, I'm like, I don't know if I'll touch all of these games before I die. So I'm going to start being more careful about my purchases. Oh, they're not released yet. Yeah. That's true. I have a couple of games like that. Puppet game sounds cool. It does. I played Tailsides. Where's that? Yeah, Tailsides. Do No Harm, Lovecraftian Doctor Sim, Blueberry, and Little Problems. Is Little Problems... I know it's not, but the question has to follow. Is Little Problems anything like Little Nightmares? I know it's not, though. Just a joke. Little Problems sounds interesting. What's that about?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. All mazes have portals. This much I know to be true. A way in, a way out. This is how the lady fashions them. I do not know the portal, its location, or even its form, but I am told its key is a piece of Ravel herself. A piece of Ravel? But if Ravel is maze, then how am I supposed to... Then you'll have to make do. Find something that has Ravel's taint in it, mayhap. That is all I know. All! Bother me no more about it. If you want to go pestering someone about something like that, go to the brothel of slating intellectual lust. One of the ladies there is bound to have met someone or know something that'll help. Alright, well, my thanks for your help.
Updated my journal.
I have other questions. I don't have any other questions. But it's similar to Duck Detective. Okay. Yeah, there's so many crazy games coming out, and have been coming out for a while now. I'm really feeling my age. I'm like, hey, you guys know about Mega Man, don't you? And they're like, no, but how about, you know, any of the indie games you might have just mentioned? And I'd be like, no, I have not heard any of these things. It's kind of like music, where, like, growing up, you have your favorite bands, and then, like, you get old, and, like, the younger people have different favorite bands that you've never heard of. It's like, oh no, what? I haven't stopped being cool. It's just that the things that I thought were cool are no longer cool because other cooler things have happened, and oh no. Do no harm. Blueberry. What's Blueberry? Blueberry doesn't really tell much of anything in its title. A 14-game Yu-Gi-Oh collection? I did not know there were 14 games in the Yu-Gi-Oh brand. I think I played one of them on the PlayStation 3 many millions of years ago. And it was good. I mean, the game is fun. There's a ton. That's crazy. That is insane. Oh, but Raiders, to explain what's happening here, we're playing a game called Planescape Torment. This game came out like in 1990-something or other, 97, 98 maybe, something like that, which still just feels like yesterday to me. But I did play it when I was a teenager. I am definitely not a teenager now. I've never beaten this game. It's definitely on my bucket list. And I think the closest comparison to this game, or of this game to another game, is Disco Elysium. But it's got combat. The premise is you are the Nameless One. This man right here with the gray skin and the black hair. You wake up in the morgue. You die and you forget everything that happened when you died. So when you wake up in the morgue, you must uncover who you were in all of your past lives. Try to understand why it is that you are immortal. And along the way, let's leave this. Along the way, you get party members like
your path is mine.
Dakone, who is a Gith Zerai.
I'm here. Why not?
Anna, the Tiefling Thief.
Good as done.
Mort, the Skull.
Ignis hears you. It shall be done.
Ignis, the pyromaniac wizard.
Yes, very well.
And Fall from Grace, a succubus who has given up being a succubus in order to pursue other sensations. So it's a pretty wild crew. Story-driven platformer that takes you into a woman's mind as she confronts her trauma. Oh, yeah, Blueberry would never have indicated that to me by title alone. Interesting, though. But yeah, we're playing the enhanced edition of this game. You can see how old the the art style is. And there's our wrinkled, prunish, ugly face with our busted-ass lips. I've developed him as a warrior. He's a fighter. I gave him high strength and high wisdom. Everything else is middling, though he's got a bit of charisma.
Maurice will scream the friendship scream.
Thank you, Coffees, for the friendship scream. And I have not held a celebration in any way for any accolades on this channel since I started outside of my affiliateship, but you are my 500th follower. Thank you. Thank you. I'd been fighting for the 500 for this entire, like, last year. It's insane. Oh no, sorry, the trigger fire doesn't work, but I got you, Biggs. I got you. I'm pumping the flesh.
Flesh.
That's right.
Flesh.
There you go.
Flesh.
There you go. Yeah, none of the sound effects are working today. I didn't do anything. It just doesn't work today. I've been pumping the flesh. I also have the Donkey Kong okay.
Okay.
And I have a Silent Hill 4 Jasper.
Finally, it's gonna happen.
And Midnight Coffee's just one more thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Sorry about that, but it's a big deal. I finally hit the 500. Jeez, it took forever. So once again, thank you for the raid. Thank you for that. But yeah, this game is really incredible. I really do like it, and it just hit me last week that it's very similar to Disco Elysium in concept. Again, you have a character who doesn't remember anything and needs reality explained to him, and then you have his
It is done.
you have his plucky sidekick here, Mort. Not really a Kim Kitsuragi type, not really, but he's there and he's with you, and you can bounce ideas off of him and stuff like that. Oh, it's all right. I mean, to me, it's always been just a number, but like I've been staring at that number for a very long time. So now I'm just like, yay, it finally happened. If it goes back down to $4.99 at some point, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. And but this room here that we're in, this is the private sensorium of the Sensates. The Sensates are a faction of Sigil. What they want to do is discover, experience, and catalog all possible sensations in the multiverse. Which is a pretty tall order. So, like, you know, they could catalog the experience of having intense chocolate, or getting punched in the mouth, or getting goosed exactly 100 times. Stuff like that. All the way down to being eaten alive by a carnivorous night hag, which was the sensation we just experienced down here. Imagine following. Right, wait. Yeah, okay. I just checked. But I don't know what this sensation will be. So we'll find out. The inscription around the base of this sensory stone indicates that it holds the experience week-long hunting trek across the forests of Arborea. You're standing in a circle of white tents deep in the woods somewhere. The trees around you are, by far, the largest you've ever seen. Suddenly, though, there's an odd prickling sensation at the back of your skull. Continue the experience. Your surroundings melt into a colorless smear, then slowly resolve into what looks like the interior of a large gray sphere. Across from you stands a figure almost identical to yourself. His eyes flash in the half-darkness. A mad smile splits his features. I knew you would come. Hi. Oh, Greetings, greetings, so good to see you, he sneers. I bid your murderous tongue to be silent. That's right, murderous. Your pretend innocence is laughable. Who are you? Oh, don't you know? Didn't all those filthy, lying, thrice-be-damned journals tell you who I am? Those journals that were so conveniently left for me when I awoke? Those journals that called me an incarnation? Ha! Burned them all, I did. All that I found. What did they say, exactly? They spoke lies, 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 and nothing more. Filth about a man who forgets himself, other incarnations of preserving their experiences and writing so later lives could benefit. Thieves! It's my life. Mine! You all want to steal my body? You won't have it. Okay, so for some context on this, when you awake in the mortuary in the very beginning of the game, there are scars written on your back that the skull, Mort, reads for you, and those scars dictate that you need to find a journal to help to get up to speed on things. And one of our previous lives has gone out of their way to remove those journals, which I'm pretty sure is the person who's talking to us right now. So, you're one of my earlier incarnations? He crosses his arms and looks away. If you'd put stock in such trash, yes. What did those lying journals say? Oh, right. Where am I? Oh, this? He gestures around him, snickering. Just a little trap, is all. I realize that killing you, body thieves, might not be enough. I might have to trap you and snare you for eternity. You may have realized by now that there's no way out of the sensory stone. Your mind is locked here. You'll note the rather sparse surroundings I left for you, all to help the madness set in good and quick while your flesh rots away. He chuckles evilly. Sounds kind of like this. I have some questions then. Your earlier incarnation crosses his arms and looks away indignantly. Save for a few more tufts of hair on his head, he's identical to you. Even his arms have most of the tattoos yours do. Did you put those tattoos on? No! He looks distraught. That one incarnation, that practical one did. I've tried to burn them off, but the skin regenerates with the tattoos still on them. I have tried to tear them off, stain them with acid. I hate them. Read the tattoos. His eyes grow wild. Stop that! Stop reading me! He tries to cover himself with his arms, turning away from you. Keep reading them. The figure's eyes grow even wilder. Stop! Stop now! I'm warning you! He turns away from huddling up to cover more of his body. You see on his back the list of tattooed warnings that Mort once read to you at the mortuary. There is, however, one line at the bottom that Mort had neglected to read aloud. Don't trust the skull. Your previous incarnation grows more and more frantic as you keep peering at him. I'm warning you for the last time! Stop! We already know about the don't trust the skull part, though, and we've already talked to Mort about it. He's like, I didn't think you cared about it, Chief. And of course we care about it, but we just keep it in mind. You can't threaten me. You're a recorded memory, an apparition. I'll just keep reading them until you let me out of here. He howls like a madman, thrashing wildly, clawing at his arms and frothing at the mouth. Out, 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 out! And like that, everything ends. You find yourself standing in the sensorium once more, slightly befuddled, but quite unharmed. Classic Mort. Aw, coffees, thank you. I do try to put a lot of effort, actually, into the voice work and the reading and stuff.
I'm gone.
I've realized that as a streamer, my strength is just story time. Story time and slight embellishments.
Okay.
Oh, Pheasant, thank you very much.
I'm gone.
I have definitely struggled with the idea of being a streamer, but I have also long since given up on that and considered myself a success just because of people who enjoy it, you know? So I really appreciate it. We'll walk by sometimes and hear you and stop to enjoy it. Aww. 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 I haven't had the chance to press that button very much, but I did record this off stream a while back ago. It's me with several awes overlayered on top of each other. And here's a laugh. If Jin is still here, he meant to press that a long time ago, and I should have just pressed it for him. But instead, I tried to do it myself. I was like, oh! It didn't really work out that well, though. What's this? What's this crystal say? The base of this aquatic blue stone has been sculpted so it appears to have melted into the pedestal it rests upon. A stream of perfect azure tears drip down the sides, framing the inscription beneath the pedestal, longing. Begin, the sensation. As you place your hands upon the stone, its surface ripples beneath your touch. A chill washes over your arms, like plunging your hands into a mountain stream. Ooh. Close your eyes, submerge into the experience. As you close your eyes, you blink and reopen them. Your eyes are brimming with tears, and you are overcome with a terrible sensation of drowning. As the sensation rolls through you, there is a stirring in your breast, a hunger, poisonous like a serpent, biting into your heart, until you feel as if your breast will explode. You want desperately to steady yourself, focus, but all that comes to your eye is tears. Wipe away your tears. You raise your hand to wipe away your tears. Your hands are soft, delicate women's hands. They brush the stray tears from your cheek, and you cup them in your hands, each of the tears like jewels shimmering in the lights. Turn to examine the lights. The lights are cast by candle globes that drift through your sanctuary. You have come to this place to gather your thoughts, to reflect on the past with an eye toward the future, to cleanse the mind before the coming journey. Yet, you cannot concentrate. Your thoughts remain in the present, trapped there by the terrible feeling that writhes in your breast. What did he mean? Close your eyes, sigh. You close your eyes, but his words echo in your mind 100, 1,000 times. Will he ever return? The sound is a whisper, an echo. Only you, only you. Yet you hesitated at the brink of time's door, and he must have thought you afraid to go. But you were not. You were afraid to stay. And the fear, the serpent writhes in your breast again. Its fangs biting into your heart, filling it to bursting with its poison. The tears come again, running down your cheeks in streams, his words echoing. Echo, only you, only you. Your eyes snap open. It is his voice. You whirl and you gasp. He stands powerful in the shadows, and he strides into the light of the drifting candled globes, and you feel the serpent writhing and dying. He returned. His face stern, but somewhere in those features you can almost see his pleasure at seeing you. After all, he returned for Echo. Only you can help me, Dayanara, but it was wrong for me to ask you for your help. You speak, Dayanara, yet you, it is you, gray-skinned like a statue striding from the light. Are you that scarred? Your body looks like it has been bathed in knife blades, the wounds, the tattoos, horrible. Yet you see through Dayanara's eyes, and she sees. How can she see you in such a way? She puts a cloak over your features. She sees you in such light, such terrible longing. Light, for she, how can she feel such? Try to refocus, brace yourself, hold on to the experience. You feel your vision tearing, doubling until you are that man striding from the light. It is you, but not you. You feel yourself being torn. It is Dayanara's experience, but at the same time, it is also yours, and you... What? Echo. I asked too much of you to accompany me, Dayanara. I have no right to place you in such danger for my sake. It is your words, but they are a surgeon's words, chosen with cold skill, without a trace of emotion. With every word, you feel yourself sneering inside, knowing what the stricken girl will see next through her longing-stained eyes. And who... Are you that person? That man twisting her with your words? Not knowing how powerful they are to her? Like bolts from a ballista piercing your breast. Yet she sees only relief at your return. How can she feel and not know you mean to... I have come to ask your forgiveness, Dayanara. I shall return to you as soon as I am able. Your vision tears again. Tears again, doubling and bleeding until you are facing yourself again, trying desperately to speak, to warn Dayanara that this is not a man, but a creature that kills for his own needs. He doesn't care about you, Dayanara. You are a tool to him, a tool he needs to... But Dayanara speaks and you can't stop her. I would place myself in 1,000 dangers, embrace eternity for you, my love. I am not afraid. Listen to me. I will accompany you. Though the plains themselves should bar the way, you feel yourself shattering, relief and satisfaction. His satisfaction at her words, knowing she would say them, always knowing, and her admission of love is like the slamming of a portcullis across your heart. Trapped, she is yours, but you must be certain, so you drive the nail home. The way is dangerous. You will have to be strong, far stronger than you are now. Swimming through her mind, relief, the wave of relief, the end of longing, yet longing for him more at his words, not noticing his manipulations. All you need to be is strong, and his path shall be as one with yours. Your thoughts are like fires, for you can be strong, stronger than he knows. You know no fear. You would die for him. I can be strong, my love. I will. Her words slide off of him like water. The serpent in her breast, the one piercing her heart with its poison, has been replaced by the serpent in the flesh. She sees nothing of this, and his next words are planned. Carefully. So carefully. I can't say if we'll succeed, Dayanara, but I'll do my best to protect you, and I will expect nothing less of the same from you. You may be required to make some sacrifices. At that final terrible word, you feel yourself being torn apart. He means her harm. He means you harm, for you are her, and he means to hurt her. Yet you need her to be harmed, and you want to scream at her that she is in danger. Run, Dayanara, for his eyes unmake all things, and, of course, my love, life is sacrifice. This I have learned. You, she, her, you speak the words, and in it you feel yourself dying inside. You are a spectator, and you have watched a woman die, for the words are a death sentence. Yet still she speaks, unheeding, uncaring. I left a legacy in my father's keeping, my love. Ask for the 6th, the 3rd, the K, and the S. In it, I bequeath everything to you. It's not much, but with it, I left...
Dated my journal.
You, him, a wave of irritation washes over you. You clench your teeth to prevent the irritation from crossing your features. Must she always continue to prattle even when you do not prompt her? Must she? But no. Keep the irritation inside, only a trace slips out. Come now, I cannot die, Dayanara. There is no need for such foolishness. She is overcome with fear that revolts you, and the fear wells up inside her. You, as you watch him frown, and you hasten to correct him. He must know the reasons and know the wisdom behind them, so he is impressed with your planning. Speak before he turns away. I know I often act foolishly, my love, but you said yourself that you can forget things if you are badly hurt. There are things in the legacy that could help you remember should you forget yourself.
Dated my journal.
You coldly regard her through your eyes, tracing your gaze along her furrowed brow, wrinkled with worry, desperation. She has acted as you expected, yet there is something in what she says. Perhaps, yet I hope nothing in this legacy is of value. I do not want you to leave any things here in some safe that could be of some use on our journey. Her illusion is shattered. Just for a moment you watch, silent, as the emotion falls to the ground, splintering like silvered glass. Of some use. Such a casual statement, yet even Dayanara sees, and you hope, just for a moment, you hope that that she sees him for what he is, the serpent. And your hope dies, as in Dayanara's eyes, the emotion is rebuilt, the slivers being drawn from the ground, the illusion rebuilt, but the slight sliver of pain remains. He thinks you have done something foolish, yet you did it for him. You must make amends, but how? You must convince him the legacy is unimportant, but it isn't, it's everything. The legacy, my love, it just has a few things to help you remember. The scythe of words falls on Dayanara, so quick, so sharp, you cannot follow its arcing path. A legacy? The things you do, Dayanara, such romantic gestures. No matter. No, you, Dayanara, you have driven him away again like you did the night before. You feel the serpent stirring again, reborn, curling around your heart. There is the softest of hisses, yet he does not hear. Would you wish to leave a legacy, my love? For yourself? Or for anyone you would want to? It might help you remember if you left something for yourself, or for the ones you loved. The word scythe falls again, terrible and swift, yet this time the illusion holds, and the serpent is cloaked. The serpent is cunning, and it shall not reveal itself until it strikes. A legacy for myself? Not likely. The things I would leave for myself would not be safe in some advocate's office, Dayanara, but enough of this. I must leave. He is leaving. You must make him remain, and the experience swirls around you. Terrible, the spiraling toward the final scene. The question she wants to ask. Don't ask it, Dayanara. Don't ask it. Be silent. Be silent. My love, before you go. His anger, his irritation. What now, girl? What now, you mewling banshee? Before I go? It looks like I'm in no danger of that. Come, Dayanara. Can't these questions wait for the morn? There is much... She is desperate, drowning. Say it, say it, say it, and you, speak it. Do you want me to come with you, my love? The rush of emotion dies in your mind. This is the end. The words you are about to speak are true, but the truth is not the truth she sees. There are no lies, only cold calculations. Of course he wants you to come with him, Dayanara. You understand it clearly, too clearly. He has invested too much in the poor girl to let her go. Of course, Dayanara. I would not have asked you to come with me if I did not want your company. You know how I feel about you. There is a cold silence in his mind, then a hissing of a thought, a response sharp and deadly, like a dagger blade. The lie comes swiftly, unburdened by emotion. I love you, Dayanara. And you want to scream as you feel the lie wash over her like a radiance. But it is a shadow of truth, a serpent's kiss, and he means you harm, and she can't see you want to call out, but she is crying with joy, even as... Cry with joy, with frustration, with joy, with despair. The emotion washes over you like you are drowning, and you need to speak. You long to speak, but you cannot, and tear yourself away from the experience. And you scream as you tear your hands from the stone, bloody tears rushing from your eyes, running in streams down your arms, your hands to coat the stone, blood, her blood, and you can't warn her, and you can't stop crying. And suddenly, Fall from Grace is there. That's our succubus friend here. And her touch is gentle like silk, and she brushes the tears from your eyes, even as you feel the screams welling up within you. She shushes you, cradling your face through your bloody tears. I can't bear it. I couldn't stop her. I wanted to, but I couldn't do anything. Fall from Grace looks into your eyes, and she nods sadly in understanding. And that is the nature of longing, the desire for that which you cannot change or possess. She studies you, withdrawing your hand, her hand, now soaked in your blood. Will you be all right? Yeah, just bleeding out my eyes. It's fine. Totally normal. Very well. Fall from Grace steps back. We will continue when you are ready. Take a breath, try and collect your thoughts. As much as you want to hurl the memory of the experience from you, you hold it fast, because you know it's important to remember it. It was you in that experience. It was Dayanara's experience, but because it was you, your memories flooded you, and you could feel both sides at once. Who were you? Who was that shade of you? Turn from the stone. Leave. That was intense, actually. Wow. Like, reading it out loud really kind of brought it home. At first, it was a bit confusing, because I didn't know that they were... Hey.
The sensory touch.
Hey, Mort, shut up.
Done.
Okay, thank you. But yeah, after I realized what was happening, it was pretty well written. I think that was a great experience. A great experience, not necessarily a good experience. Oh, treasures! Oh, there's no treasures here. Not even a little flesh. Anyway, no wall chicken? Nothing. Okay, I think we got everything we need here. We certainly have another thread to pull for the story, so let's continue out of here. And just for some more context on what happened, Dayanara at one time was our main character's love interest, as I'm sure you put together on your own. For some reason, the cops are after us, so we have to keep running. These red circles are big, mean cops, and I don't know why they want to kill me. I'm certain I'm able to kill them, but I'm not going to do that. They're the only officers that want me dead for some reason. So yes, Dayanara was at one time our wife. And you can meet her in the beginning of the game. I'm going to talk to Pox. Pox is just a crazy guy who has a knife, and he will stab us to death so we can go back inside the mortuary.
Don't let it end like this.
it's
Are you all right?
it's the murders. It might be the murders, maybe. But I wanted to go back to Dayanara specifically because I don't think we've seen her in a while, and I wonder if any of that sensation will have opened up more dialogue. Is it here? Yeah, it's right here.
I'm gone.
I probably should have gone to the advocate's office first, though. But while the iron is hot, I wanted to strike.
I'm gone.
There she is.
My love, you have returned to me. Can it be that your memories have returned?
I had some questions for you. You know anything about sailors? Okay, nothing new here.
I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
Okay,
Done.
let's head out. So, something I haven't explained to the new people, the raiders who have just seen this game for the first time. Planescape is a D&D setting where the planes themselves converge on a single point. That point is the City of Doors, Sigil. A portal, or a door, can be comprised of anything as long as it's a complete archway, and it needs a key. In this case, the key is this bone charm I have in my inventory. It can be any material item, it can be any metaphysical item, it could be a thought, it can be an emotion, it can be a time of day. You just show up at a certain point at 7:01:39 p.m., and a portal might open for just that moment, and you can go in the portal and go to another dimension. That dimension could be New York City, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles universe. It could be anything. It could be a box, a tiny box that you couldn't possibly fit in. It could be anything. And so this one's a very convenient portal that just leads us outside.
All right.
And now we are back outside. There was the mortuary entrance. This is where Pox killed us so that we could die and go in there. And now we've just left. Before we continue any further, I'm going to go to my friend's house here and just take a nap. Is his name Angyar? Yeah, Angyar. Hey, Angyar, I had some questions. Could we all just sleep on your bed? Thanks. You can't believe we died for nothing? I'll do it again. I'll die for nothing constantly. Hey, Pox, I'm back! Okay, so I want to go to the advocate's office. Now that we have a lead, like a key to some sort of safe, I guess. Something Dayanara left behind for us. Something that our past self didn't want us to leave behind either. Which naturally means we definitely need to have it. Was it the clerk's ward? The lower ward? I don't know. We'll go to one and then the other. Marketplace, alley, pawn shop, siege, warehouse, print shop. Okay. Wasn't this place. Brothel, tailor, under sigil, advocate's home.
I'm gone.
Yeah, if you're interested in what you're seeing, I absolutely recommend it. This is the enhanced edition.
I'm gone.
I haven't experienced any game-breaking bugs, or really any bugs at all. So it's a good remaster, re-release of the game. Definitely recommend giving it a shot. It's a lot of dialogue. I mean, just the stuff that I read is a good sample of what you would experience throughout the game. Though it's a lot easier to read in your mind than it is for me to read out loud. But then how would you be able to keep up, right? Right. Advocate. You see Ionis. He turns as you enter and affixes you with a tired gaze. There are dark sacs beneath his eyes, and he looks as if he has not been sleeping. Ionis here is Dayanara's father. Right? I think that's true. Greetings, Ionis. You again. Ionis frowns slightly as he stares at you. What is it you want this time? I had some questions for you. Very well. What is it I can help you with? Yeah, your daughter's experiences. Okay, for a second there, I was like, man, did I just mix that information up with something else I played this week? Wasn't there someone whose dad died and it wasn't... Oh, geez, I don't remember. Who are you again? What is this place again? Giannis, there is a sensory stone in the sensorium that contains a fragment of your daughter's experiences. His eyes blaze with hope. There is? But in which one? You must tell me! It is one of the lots of S's. It is one of the sensate sensory stones, and if you are not a sensate, you could not gain access. He thinks for a moment. I must find a way. Perhaps they would make an exception for her father. Okay, what are we doing here? If you wanted, I could speak to someone. I'm certain they would make an exception in your case. I do not wish to break the sensate's laws. Nevertheless, I could speak to someone and see if something else might be done. I could help you for a price. My word may carry some weight at the fest hall, or they might. Now, in the sensory stone, she left a legacy number for me. Or that is a matter between you and them. Tell me more about Dayanara. Or it is possible. You should speak to them. In any event, I had some other questions for you. That loops back to the previous, and this is the canceling. So these top 5. Now, this game does follow the D&D alignment chart. You know, lawful good, lawful neutral, lawful evil, all the way down to neutral and chaotic good, neutral and evil. We have been true neutral, I think, since the beginning. And this choice here, like, I would not want to break their laws. Which one says that? Yeah, I would not want to break the sensate's laws. Nevertheless, I could speak. That would be lawful neutral. This seems like true, like, lawful good or whatever. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really want him to experience what I just experienced, though. It didn't seem like a good time. They might. Now, in the sensory stone, she left a legacy number for me. That's what I'm interested in. Ah, Giannis nods. It seems you spoke true. My daughter was known to you then, he sighs. Hold a moment, and I will see what was left to you. I'll wait.
It is my journal.
8,000 experience. That's another thing about this game. There's a lot of experience gain that's non-murder based. Non-murder based. Like, there are times when you have to do combat and you do have to fight, sure. But the majority of your experience gain will be through dialogue. All the articles are accounted for. Giannis is holding 3 scrolls in his hands. I had no idea she had established a legacy here. He is staring at the items, almost hypnotized. Here you are, if I may. May I read them, sir? Let me read them first, then I shall decide. Of course. Giannis seems broken. But please, I beg you, I have very little left to remember my daughter by. We can lie to him. I will see that you get a chance to read them. Or we can promise him. Vow, I promise you shall have a chance to look at them. Or I understand, perhaps there's something else you can help me with at the moment. Or lie, I shall not forget, I will return after I've read them. Vow, I shall not forget, I will return after I've read them. As far as my alignment in this game, I haven't really given it any thought. Whatever I do and wherever I fall is just what happens next. My primary objective is to beat this game for the first time in my life and add it to, or scratch it off the bucket list. So I'm not going to let alignment get in the way of that. Oh, I don't have any more coffee left. I don't want to lie, though. I am a truth teller. I don't want to vow, but that's just what they call it. I promise you shall have a chance to look at them. For now, however, perhaps there is something else you can help me with. Neutral good. Yeah, I favor neutral. In Dragonlance, I was a red-robed mage in my head. Or I preferred Tannis half-elven, you know, being between 2 extremes. I never ever want to dip too far. And I love how in Dragonlance they show how going too far on the good side can also be just as bad. I've always really appreciated that, so I like to be neutral as well. But I also don't like to lie. Lying is just so convenient. Well, I don't want to lie. Like, I want to be like, hey, sure, whatever, and then leave. You know, it's not really a lie. I just didn't get around to it. I planned on showing him the scrolls, but we just didn't stop by the next day. Maybe someday. And if he shows up at my door and says, hey, I'd like to look at the scrolls, I'd be like,
Okay.
here are the scrolls. I never told you you weren't going to have them. I just, haven't been around. I shall not forget. I will return after I've read them. This doesn't mean that I won't show them the scrolls to him, though. I just... whatever. I shall not forget. I will return after I've read them. Oh, Danara's ring. This ivory ring was part of Danara's legacy. It radiates a slight glow, and though it is cold to the touch, the chill is strangely comforting. The ivory band stretches to fit the width of any finger. Really? Ignis, don't melt this. Just identify it. Danara's wedding ring. Special. +1 to all saving throws. +1 to armor class. +3 to armor class versus piercing. Among the many secrets of the Society of Sensation is the ability to shape a peculiar stone from Elysium, dubbed Soul Stone. While this stone is not as powerful as the sensory stones, the Soul Stone is said to carry an imprint of the shaper's feelings. These rings are often used in sensate marriage ceremonies, each ring inscribed with the feelings of the other. This ring was obviously intended for you. When wearing Danara's ring, you gain added protection from all attacks and additional protection from any piercing attacks. Presumably, the ring's purpose is to shield the heart from shock and trauma, and this extends to any physical pain the wearer suffers as well. Aww. Well, do I want to lose 1 point of armor class for potential +3 versus piercing attacks and the bonus to saving throws? Yes, I do. That puts me back at AC 2, however, which is not great. Here you go, Anna. You can have another ring. Look at you and your -4 AC, you god, you. Okay, so I have 2 scrolls. Healing scroll. Emperor, welcome in, bud. How you doing? This tissue-thin vellum scroll was part of Danara's legacy. The scroll is neatly rolled up and wrapped with a red ribbon. When the ribbon is opened, the healing magic contained within the scroll is released. The scroll will heal even the most critical of wounds. It disintegrates into powder when used. Well, I'll just hold on to that. What is this mirror again? Oh, that's right, mirror images. And this is Fly Charm for Swarm Curse. I'll just give that to you. You can just do whatever you want with that. He did say 3 scrolls, though, right? I feel like he said 3 scrolls. Four items. 3 scrolls in his hands. So we have the healing scroll, Danara's legacy, and a ring, and then 1 other item. Was it the heart charms? But he said 3 scrolls. We have 2 scrolls. Did he lie to us? Giannis, are you a liar? Well, whatever. My love, if you are reading this and the tragedy I have seen has come to pass, I have died and you have remained to suffer the loss. Know this, my love. I know why you were forced to shield your feelings from me. You sought to protect me from the terrible burden you carry with you. The distance you kept between us was your way of protecting me, and the brief moments when we were alone and you let your feelings be known, that was when I knew you cared for me. Carry no regrets with you, carry no guilt, for I came with you on your haunted journey of my own accord, and no matter how death came for me, I know that you did everything in your power to save me. Our lives are intertwined, my love, and death shall not be a wall between us, for my sight has seen what is to come, only in staccato segments, but it is enough for me to know that we will be separated for a time, but we shall be reconciled again. Thus do not see my death as a farewell, but only as an interval before we meet again. Carry my ring with you, and these other pieces of me, and think of me. Keep me in your mind and heart, and that will be the beacon that brings us together. Forever, Danara. Yeah. Well, Wait, no. Heart charms. 27 hit points. Blood charm? Oh, okay. Yeah, blood charm. Yeah, I guess it was one of these clot or blood charms or heart charms that came along, but he said 3 scrolls and I only have 2. I don't know what that means. Unless the scrolls are just meant to be, like... I don't know. You looking forward to Monster Hunter? I'm looking forward to it. I'm already seeing streamers with advanced copies streaming it on their channels, which is nice for them. Nice for them. Now, I don't actually intend to stream it at all, unless it's like there's some sort of demand for it. Greetings, Ionis. You see Ionis. He turns as you enter and affixes you with a tired gaze. You again. What is it you want this time? Here's Danara's legacy, as I promised. Ionis takes the scroll and studies it. There is a long silence. Then he slowly looks up at you. You meant very much to my daughter. She was willing to give up her life for you. I believe that is the case.
Dated my journal.
Ionis hands the scroll back to you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your kindness. It's the least I can do. Perhaps there is something else you can help me with. Actually, no. Bye. Unlocks for you in 1 hour? Is that because today's Thursday and tomorrow's Friday? Oh. Ah. Then that must be true for me. Only in 2 hours or so. Let's see then. Now that I have that information, what's our journal say? Find the portal key and the night hag itself. Themselves. Find the portal key to Ravel's maze. The lead to Ravel's maze, oddly enough, a piece of Ravel. Right.
Done.
I wanted to stop by here, too. One more time. Oh, it unlocks a day early. Okay. I did pre-order it.
All right.
And I've pre-installed it. So I should be able to kick it off as soon as the stream is over. Painting. This is a portrait of a grotesque hook-nosed old crone. The hag's flesh is a sickly blue-gray color. Her eyes glow red like the embers of a dying fire. Her chin long and sharp and juts forward in an extreme underbite. 2 yellowed canines protrude upwards from her lower jaw like small tusks. The smile upon her withered purplish lips speaks of a horrible secret. A placard reads, Grey Hag of Oinos. Okay, never mind. That's the Grey Hag. We're looking for a Night Hag, right? Right. Well, I know where I need to go next. But we weren't allowed there before. Maybe now we are. I don't think there's anything else in the Civic Fest Hall for us. Though, Quell did mention we talked to somebody here again. Leave off it, Harmonium dogs! I ain't done nothing.
I'm gone.
So for those who are new to this game, this is the brothel for slating intellectual lusts. The ladies here are not to be touched. They are to be spoken to.
I'm gone.
And to have interesting conversations with. Like, Dolora here is actually a robot. So she's more of a, like, talking to a calculator kind of character. Echo here was someone who had no voice for a while, until we gave her one, using a demon's tongue. And then we had to use holy water, I think, or something similar, to cleanse the tongue so she didn't sound like a monster. Vivian, I believe, is your classic prostitute who has a very unique scent about her. The Modrons, they are not brothel employees. They're just kind of here. I don't really understand why. And there's a Medusa type over here. Where is she? Is she still in her room? Yeah, Marissa. All of the characters' art is the same, just with different recolors. But she is a Gorgon. That's why she's in the dark, so you can talk to her without her turning you to stone. You can't axe the dresser, yeah. Yeah. Definitely want to clean that place out. There's Dollara again. This must be her room. Anyway, so we're supposed to... Again, you clueless dung sack. Really? Are they going to talk? Take this! Yeah. And this. This is Kamashi Addertongue. And she's like the patron saint of abuse. So if you just want that, that's what she'll give you. She's also a tiefling, so she has like goat legs. Tell you about the figure? Ah, I see. Well, it was a pretty easy thing to solve since it was multiple choice. Yves the Tail Chaser is the person I believe who we should talk to. Yves smiles pleasantly at you. Greetings again. Have you come to trade tales? Yes, I have. I would like that very much. Ask one of my companions if they have a story to tell. Nobody has a story to tell. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzle well? Now, I know we've gone through this already. More of a tail chaser myself. I love that laugh. It's like the perfect length of time. I can like take a drink or something whenever I press the button. Or I get to just sort of like wait and go Now, I'm pretty sure we've spoken to her about Ravel Puzzlewell already, but we'll do it again. The tale of Ravel Puzzlewell, frightener of children, begins and ends with a question. What can change the nature of a man? Go on. Many were the times she posed this riddle to those who approached her, those who sought to glean from her the strange magics that she alone seemed to possess. All attempted to answer her query, but to no avail, and they found the price of their wrong answer to be some horrible fate, always more terrible than the last victim's. To recount their various torments would be to speak of things that nightmares are woven from. Go on. The tale strikes me in this way. Ravel herself knew not the answer to this question, but she lusted for such an answer. Only the why of the matter remained in question. Why did the nature of a man matter to one of the Grey Sisters, especially to one of such power as Ravel? Go on. It is said that she put the question to the Lady of Pain, not directly, but shouted it to Sigil itself, daring for the lady to answer. When no reply was forthcoming, she wove terrible magics that threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains roll in like a wave. Tell me more. She received no answer other than banishment. To this day, no one knows the answer to Ravel's question, and now there is no one to petition, for Ravel herself is gone, lost to the plains. That's all I wish to know.
Updated my journal.
Wait, there is more. Though my tale ends with Ravel's demise, there are some that claim the hag still lives. Echo is one such person. Ask her of Ravel, and she might tell you more of the hag. Oh. Oh my. Echo! Where are you? Oh, you're over here. I ran right past you. Pause the game. There you go. Echo waves pleasantly to you as you approach her. Greetings, sir, and well met once more. Hello, Echo. I had some questions. She nods. You know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? Echo nods and lowers her voice. In fact, I do. Not only does she exist, she has children. She what?
Updated my journal.
One of them is here at times. Kasai Saris. She is a child of Ravel's, though she is loath to accept the fact. Who could blame her? She pauses for a moment, thinking, I have never gotten her to admit it, though I am sure 'tis true. Rumors. Interesting. Actually, never mind. Oh, Kasai Saris. She is like part fiend or something. Now we run around kicking in all the doors, trying to find her. Are you here? Boom! No, are you here? Boom! No, are you here? I will find you! Boom! Oh, there you are. Kasai Saris smiles warmly as you draw near her, pushing a wavy lock of hair away from her bright crimson eyes. Well, greetings once again. Something I can do for you, hmm? Hey, Kasai, are you Ravel's daughter? Kasai suddenly bares her teeth, her eyes narrowing to slits of blazing crimson. What? Where'd you hear such a thing? Echo told me. Go fight her.
Updated my journal.
Ridiculous. I think I'd know if that wicked hag was my own mother. Now stop bothering me about it. Well, yeah, well, who is your mother then? I do love these questions, man. Sometimes they just like, who the hell do I think I am? Being able to ask these questions out of nowhere to near complete strangers. I don't know, all right? My father raised me. I never knew her, but do I look like a night hag to you? Well, there is the skin and the eyes, and maybe the teeth, too. Kasai Saris glares at you, her eyes blazing. Perhaps we'll speak later, but I'm no longer in the mood. Farewell. Farewell. Well, maybe she isn't. Or maybe she is. Let's talk to her again. Kasai Saris smiles warmly as you draw near her, pushing a wavy lock of hair away from her bright crimson eyes. Don't worry, I don't stay upset long. Something I can do for you, hmm? Wow, she doesn't stay upset for very long at all. Like, it was a moment. I didn't even leave. We did not divide space between us. It just, like, hey, she blinks and then she's not mad anymore. Hey, are you Ravel's daughter, though? Just a rumor. Ridiculous. Yeah, okay, farewell then.
I'm gone.
Echo! You lied to me! You made me seem like a dummy. Where are you? Echo! You made a fool out of me. I asked her directly, and she said, nuh-uh. Nenny, do you know anything about this? Well met, good sir. I'm Nenny, and how are you this fine... Oh! We've met before, Genny Niggles? Nenny giggles and smiles gleefully at you. I'm sorry, I knew you looked familiar, though. That's all right, Nenny, I had some questions. Hey, I heard that Kasai Saris is Ravel's daughter. Is that true? Let's start spreading filthy rumors about her.
Updated my journal.
Beats me. Sorry. Maybe you could ask Juliet. She and Kasai used to be really good friends. Then Juliet met Montague, and now they don't talk so much. All right, that's all I wish to know. Juliet looks the worst you've ever seen her. Her face is haggard and pale, with black rings beneath her bloodshot eyes. She offers you a faltering smile as if trying to present a pleasant front. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second. Mort!
What? Okay.
Get over here and shut this door. Mort! Use your teeth, damn it! Alright, fine. We're not shutting the door. I wanted to give Juliet some privacy to shut the door for her, but honestly, I guess we can't do that. As part of the investigations what cut you out of finishing the game back in the day. I don't know what stopped me from doing it myself. I know that I'm pretty sure I spoke to Ravel, like, physically. Like, Nameless One to Puzzlewell. I'm pretty sure that happened. But I also never picked up Fall from Grace. So I'm like, how far did I actually get if I didn't have her in my party? Or did I just not hit the right dialogue options to put her in my party? I don't know. Yeah. But I don't remember the maze anymore. I don't remember. But it's a good chance when we get there I will remember. And I'll be like, I remember this shit. I need some visual stimulus for my brain to work. So why does she look so bad? I've got some questions about sailors, Juliet. Juliet rolls her eyes. Oh, go on if thou must. Alright. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? Ravel Puzzle what? Who? Juliet appears perplexed. Is that truly someone's name? If it is, Yves might know of her. She knows myriad tales and can likely tell thee of one of this Ravel. Okay. But see, look, I heard that Kasai Saris, keep this between you and me, okay? If anyone else learns about it, I'll know you were the one who spread the tales. You got me? I know your husband's dead. Shut up. I heard that Kesai Saris is Ravel's daughter. Is that true?
Dated my journal.
Ravel... Ah! I thought I might have heard that name before. I know not the truth of it, but I have heard such a rumor. Thou may wish to ask Kimashi Addertongue that very same question. They are half-sisters, thou see. Is that right? Okay. Get back to your crying. I'll see you later, maybe. Yeah, for those who weren't with us in the beginning, I did sort of accidentally kill Juliet's husband, Montague. But in my defense, it was self-defense, because he attacked me first. And of course that meant I had to kill him with my fists. Anyway, Marissa's red eyes gleam at you from the blackness. Yes? A faint hissing accompanies her query. I had some questions, Marissa. Ask. I heard that Kesai Saris is Ravel's daughter. Is that true? Or wait, do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell so I can catch you in a lie after this? No, do you? You hear an annoyed sigh from out of the darkness. Go ask Yves. She collects many tales and can probably tell you something of use. Alright then, here we go. We get you the double whammy. I heard that Kesai Saris is Ravel's daughter. Is that true? I do not know, but I, for one, would not be surprised. For Hera's sake, look at the girl. Ask Juliet, though. The two of them were once friends, before Montague came along. Oh, wait. Kimashi Addertongue. Right. Wrong person. Hey, goat legs. What's up? How the fuck do you end up killing that guy? Once you have achieved the level of 20 points of wisdom on your character sheet, Russ said, then you will know the answer. You will know the answer. Until then, stay wise, my friend. Hey, he drew his sword. I have 25 wisdom on all my runs. You need exactly 20 wisdom. Too much wisdom, and you will lose information. It'll spill out of your skull. That's what it is. You've lost the forest for the trees. You need to cut your wisdom down to 20, and then you will understand why you had to punch Montague in the mouth so many times that he died. Oh, it's you again. Just can't get enough of me, I had some questions. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? What would I know about her? I look like a scholar or something to you? Go ask someone more learned, or Yves. She'll probably have at least one story about her in that pile of tales she carries about in her bone box. Oh, and squat on a halberd while you're at it. Yeah, but I heard that Kesai Saris is her daughter. Is that true? She shrugs. Far as I know, yes. She looks suddenly suspicious. Why? I asked her about it and she denied it. So? Not as if it's any of your business in the first place. Exactly, Kimashi. Exactly. Well, between you and me, I also heard you're Kesai Saris' half-sister. Yes, I'm related to that chubby, mewling, hook-nosed daydreamer. Same father, different mothers. So, I was hoping you could help me find out if Kesai is really Ravel's daughter.
Dated my journal.
Kimashi frowns at you. Normally, I'd loathe to help you like this, but I have a feeling it'd upset that flirting, preening doxy good and well. Tell her to ask our father. He's a powerful Cambion, so she ought to be able to call him right then and there. That'll get you your answer. Cambion? Yes, Cambion. Kimashi rolls her eyes. Didn't hear me the first time? Ears all stopped up with the last of your brains running out of them? I'm asking what one is. My, you're clueless. She shakes her head sadly, tutting all the while. A half-fiend, Burke. Sort of like you, but you're half-dung, I think. You smell it at any rate. Hey, better than half you, Kimashi. You wish you were half Kimashi Sod. Even if you ended up with a goat's bum on your shoulders, it'd be better than that scarred-up face of yours. Alright, I don't have time to get into this. I'm gonna leave you alone. Oh, no. Okay. Yes, I've got new information. Kesai Sarah smiles warmly as you draw near, and she's not upset at all. Hey, I had some questions. Kesai, look, I went all around the brothel, and I spread a filthy rumor about you. I talked to Kimashi as well. She's told me she's your half-sister, and that Ravel's your mother. Is that true? Kesai snarls, her eyes blazing with malice. That... Hells, now how I loathe that woman. Why would you even believe that sort of tripe? She says that you deny it, and in fact may not know it, but that it's true. She said you could ask your father, that he would tell you.
Updated my journal.
Kesai stares at you silently for a time. Give me a moment. She turns from you and begins to mutter softly. The air seems to shimmer around her slightly, and fills with a coppery smell like warm blood. Strain your ears. Try to overhear what she's saying. You lean towards Kesai, attempting to hear what she's muttering. Oh boy. What kind of a word?
What the hell is this?
Paul Zanano, banished prince of Ithog, marquis of the bloody shadow, my father, hear me, for I call upon you. Keep listening. Yes, beloved father, it is I, Kesai Saris. I would bid you answer me one question, a question I've asked you time and again. Hey, keep listening. Yes, beloved father, I cannot bear to have another ask me and not know myself. You must tell me. I have asked for nothing save this. Tell me, I beg of you. Keep listening. Yes, beloved father, I understand. I thank you. Farewell. Lean back, pretend you heard nothing. Kesai remains turned away from you for a moment before finally coming to face you. I did not want to believe that wicked hag may have been my mother. I have lived long. I do not appear to age, and have disturbing dreams sometimes. She shudders. But still, I do not wish to be the inheritor of the evil she caused, nor draw the lady's gaze as my mother did. Such evil things she did. I guess we could be direct about it. Hey, I need you to give me a piece of yourself. Any part will do. Finger, toe, lips, whatever. Whatever you feel comfortable with getting rid of. Tell me what you know of her, will you? I heard she would pose impossible riddles to people. Riddles she could answer but no one else could. She would devour the person if they answered incorrectly or leave them dangling in her horrifying gardens as examples to all. Those few who somehow escaped she tormented in their dreams, riding them like steeds, breaking their wills and hurling their souls into the colorless oblivion of the gray waste. Go on. Her magic was said to be beyond anything most had ever seen. It was imagination woven from nightmare and given substance. Stone and solid shapes bent to her will like soft clay. The laws of the plains would bend beneath her feet, and from nothing she could weave illusion, and from illusion weave realities that could horrify and kill and confound. Tell me more. She was a mistress of all the dark arts, mistress and master of them all. She hounded a governor that dared quote sigil law to her with shadows that devoured him. All but his tongue, his fingers, and the flesh of his face. She turned mercy killers inside out and shattered buildings of those who displeased her. Terrible, terrible powers were at her command. I can only get so erect. Keep going. She changed her shape like water and would use it to destroy some for amusement and to steal knowledge from others. She was a monster, like all that has been spawned from the gray waste. Oh, I'm almost there. In the end, she threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains come rolling in like a wave. Fortunately, she did not succeed. She existed solely to cause malice. Ugh. I do not know if she is dead, but I know now that she was my mother. Kesai's shoulders slump, and her head hangs down. Oh, that I had tears so that I could weep with sorrow. So now that we know, we reach out and comfort her, or just try to, like, get some hair or something. I need you to give me a piece of yourself, Kesai. She looks alarmed. Pardon? The portal key to Ravel's maze is a piece of her, and you are of her blood. It is close enough. Kesai gasps. You intend to seek her out? Her surprise quickly changes to an expression of wariness. What would you need of me? Your blood, most likely. Only a drop or two, I'm sure. She nods. But do you have some way to carry it? a piece of cloth, like a handkerchief or something, you know? I left that in my personal vault. I'll be right back. Kasai sighs, looking around. I'm sure there's one in the brothel somewhere. Bring it here when you find it, all right? I'll give you the blood then. I'll return when I have a handkerchief then. Farewell.
My journal.
That's hilarious.
Done.
So, back to the sensorium. To the dormitories. Leave me alone, ossifers. Ossiferous. Leave me be. Leave me be. I did no wrong.
I'm gone.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Done.
All right, handkerchiefs. Where are you? The legacy in there. I could probably put all the Modron stuff in here for now, until I feel like I'm ready to take on the hard mode. Off stream, I did find where the evil sorcerer construct was, and it was a bit much. Pretty sure it went over. It was over within a moment, because one, there's like 6 of those hard mode constructs, and also the evil sorcerer construct, and the spells play out like cutscenes, which had destroyed most of my party almost immediately. So I'm not ready to pick up Nodrum yet. Oh, they're fast. Look how fast they are. Fun fact, we've been running from the police for weeks now. They've been hanging out here trying to stop me, trying to set up an ambush, and we just Scooby-Doo right through them. Man, fuck that cube. That reminds me of a story. Very quickly. I dream vividly. Not all the time, but some of the times. And I have fun dreams. I know, oh my god, is he talking about his dreams? Yes, but it's funny, okay? This isn't like, what do you think that means kind of situation. I was working out with Mike Tyson. I guess I was probably listening to the audiobook of his biography while, this was going on or whatever. I was working out with Mike Tyson. He and I were just running through the neighborhood, that kind of thing. And I don't remember a lot of the extra stuff, except for there was a house, and the house had a garage, and in the garage there was a tire turned on its side. On the tire turned on its side, there was a fresh, hot pizza right then and there. And I'm looking at Tyson. I'm hungry. I've been running. I'm like, oh, it's too bad that pizza is on a tire. And he looked at me. He goes, man, fuck this shit up. And that's what we did. And I woke up. There you go. But the fact that you do get Mechanus Cannon as a spell you can learn is great. Oh, I see. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. I might have to find a way to cheese that fight. I don't really feel like I have the ability to win in that situation. There's not a whole lot of like tank DPS healing going on. But I didn't have Fall from Grace at the time, so perhaps buffing would see me through. Yeah, I recognize as well that being a fighter kind of kneecaps me, but you know what? Fuck it. I really want to just like raw dog the game. I don't want to like peak play through it. I don't want to be like, oh, I didn't know this, and this will be more superior than the other thing I could have done. I just want to I want to punch this game. I want to go full brick playthrough. I punch my problems. I punch my memories. I punch my wife. Wait, no, that's awful. I'm sorry. Ah, yes, I have that handkerchief.
Updated my journal.
40,000 experience! Kesai takes the handkerchief and gingerly pricks the tip of her finger on one of her fangs. After letting several drops of blood soak into the cloth, she returns it to you. You're placing yourself in grave danger, you know. Even if the stories of my mother are greatly exaggerated, she's horribly powerful and completely evil. Good luck. Yes, so I've heard. Thanks and farewell.
I feel stronger.
We leveled up. Weapon proficiency slots gained. Saving throws have improved. Fighting skills have improved. A characteristic point has been gained. 8 more hit points as well. So we're gonna maintain 20 wisdom forever because this is peak wisdom, as I've explained earlier. You don't want to get any higher than this. So let's put it in strength. 1830. I don't completely understand the 1800 or 1850 or whatever, or why it's like if you put another point in there, it's like a random number. But I don't want 1830. Harder to hit. Or do we like undumb ourselves? I think for the efficacy of the build, should just put a point in strength and be done with it. Strength or constitution. More HP. But we haven't really been hit that hard, and I've got plenty of healing items. I do like the idea of charisma, just because we've been speaking to a lot of people, and I've been getting better at it. Remembering the suaveness that I must have had at one point in one of my previous lives. Fuck it, that's what we're doing. I don't even care if it's a waste of a point. And our alignment still is true neutral. I don't know what I've done to maintain true neutral, but we're still there. Okay, so we have one piece of the gate portal key situation. The door we know is in the Godsman? The foundry? We'll go to the foundry next. They may let us in now. They weren't letting us in before. Also, since I have a lot of money, I kind of want to go to the tattoo parlor.
I'm gone.
I don't have anything to spend money on. I don't remember where it was, though.
Hey, we're being watched, Chief.
Shh.
Look natural.
Okay.
Casual.
I guessed correctly. It's right over here. You can get to 25. Yeah, like second edition, it was just weird, though. Like, you could get to 25 strength with a potion. But if you wanted to get, like, to 18 or 19 naturally, it was like, oh no, it has to be a separate die roll that adds a percentage.
Done.
It adds a percentage to your strength or something. I'm like, why was it like that? Just give me the point. Bell turns to face you as you approach. He folds his arms into his sleeves and waits. Can I see what tattoos you have? Alright, so once again, we have money. Right? Okay, up here, 3,819 copper coins. So what do we want to get? Oh, a tattoo of Anna, that's cool. -1 charisma? Pish posh. She should have +10 to charisma. Grosik's demise. Improved strength? Oh, I see. It's a one-time use item, though. I don't like those. Tattoo of saving grace, bonus to wisdom, bonus to lore, bonus to all saving throws. The bonus to all saving throws would be kind of nice. Some of Fall from Grace's presence must be rubbing off on you, literally. For this tattoo allows you to steady your thoughts and take events from a calm perspective, allowing you to gain more experience from your encounters. Furthermore, this tattoo helps calm the mind and allows you to control your impulsiveness, panic, and harness your adrenaline rush to shrug off spells, paralyzation, and any other attacks that rely on chance to pierce your defenses. 20,000 silver rings or something ridiculous stashed somewhere. She can rub up on me all she wants. Waka waka. Yes, indeed. Tattoo of Ignis. Resistance to fire, magical fire. Bonus to constitution and hit points. Minus resistance to magic and minus to wisdom. Tattoo of Might, +1 to strength. Tattoo of Greater Might, +2 to strength. What tattoos am I wearing right now? Tattoo of Accuracy, THAC0 +1. Tattoo of Greater Warding, +2 to armor class. The THAC0 kind of helps. If we can get a bonus to THAC0 or armor class, I'll buy those. Hold your chocobos, yeah? No, Waka Waka is clearly a Muppets reference. Greater Enduring, bonus hit points. Tattoo of Warding, +1 to armor class. They don't have a Greater Warding. Okay, so... Spirit, +1 to Wisdom. Soul, +2 to Wisdom. Action, bonus to Dexterity. Presence, Charisma. I might do that. I might get Charisma. Or I might just get the Greater Might for +2 to Strength. So I can punch my problems. Tattoo of Death and Life. This tattoo tells of how you saved Dimtri's life, by granting him a second death. Whether it was the intensity of Dimtri's gratitude or channeling of the power in the words he spoke to free him, this tattoo now allows you to draw from that experience and pull someone back from the brink of death. This tattoo will only work 3 times before it fades from the skin. I think we already have that ability, though. Tattoo of Trist, +3 to saves versus paralyzation. Actually, I think that might be useful at some point. And I'll just leave it there and forget about it. Tattoo of the Restless Dead gives us Bless. Tenement Shadows, bonus to Stealth. Razor Angel Ink, protection from evil. Tattoo of the War. Oh, hey! Tattoo of the Warrior, bonus to armor class, bonus to strength, bonus to hit points. That was nearly all of our money. We just peel that tattoo off our arm and replace it with a whole new one. Perfectly fine. Just rip it off our biceps. Okay. It's close to 10 o'clock, so we'll take a short break and we'll be right back. Here we go! I can do this. Yeah, we're good. What?
Yeah! Nice! Oh, damn. What an execute. Victory!
Dude, that's the best flex. I love that.
Oh, that was a good one. Not only did I like flip him off and say, go fuck yourself, I didn't finish because he shot me in the fucking head.
Not anymore. We can talk about it when you get here.
Your turn.
That's a rocket.
Have you perhaps encountered a giant miniature space hamster other than Boo? A female giant miniature space hamster?
I don't know why Jihiro doesn't have a voice.
Are you sure? Boo is restless.
Look, Jihiro, Boo wants to come, alright? Do you know of any female giant miniature space hamsters lying around? Speaking. Sorry to pry, but I feel like I need to ask. Are you still horny for high schoolers? Wait, actually, forget I said anything. Oh, this is such a good grenade moment. This dude's crawling around. Holy shit. Oh! Without honesty and good arguments, there can be no political justice. It's been a while since I've heard one of your grandiose speeches. Pat my head and laugh. 10-61-kun was it? Tell me, what about Yoshida here drew you in? I think gravity? Like, he's kind of large, so the orbital pull sort of dragged me in. It's hard to say.
Come again.
Done here, go home. This ain't no place for kids to be hanging around. I'm not a kid. I'm almost an adult. I'm second year in high school. That's certainly not child. I'm not. Oh God, I gotta go. Doesn't have the guts. Can't stand up to him yet. It was a normal night like any other night. Once again, don't have my chili dog. It's been a week since I last had one. Maybe I'll find one tonight.
So what should we do today?
Anyone? Any suggestions at all? Hello? Am I alone here? Ryuji, tell me you're a phantom thief. Oh God, it's as if time has stopped. What should I do? Oh, I can't move either. Am I even speaking? Is this all in my head? Oh, what a nightmare. Truly, this is the flower shop? Having flowers nearby can really brighten your mood. I recommend feeding them plant nutrients. As opposed to a cheeseburger. Don't do that. This is the pricey nutrient. Oh shit, it's 100,000 yen. We're out of our goddamn minds. Wait, did I just buy 95? Did I buy 95? Did I do that? Did I do that? Do I love my plant that much? But you can't just eat cup noodles, right? You need balanced nutrients. Maybe next time you can eat some of that fertilizer you have lying around. Seriously, Ryuji! I'm gonna be on standby at the hideout. I'll bring over a DVD that's perfect for this stinking hot weather? Summer. We can watch in your room, yeah? Oh, don't worry about me if you got stuff to do. I can keep myself busy in your room. That settles it. See you tomorrow. Fuck that guy. He's fucking stupid.
I was working it. There's an emancipation field. Has that always been there?
Yeah.
Could we have just like skipped the whole portal stuff and just like walk through? That's like the ultimate test right there. Like,
oh
that's
my
gonna
God.
be like that's gonna be like the final level. They're like, walk across this bridge, and we're just gonna make like 30 portals and send ourselves flying into the wall. And it's just like, this was the final test. Could have just walked across the bridge, made it out the other side, but no, you had to murder yourself.
You can't resist my merchandise.
All right.
I know it's strange and interesting. It's gold coins, these precious bills, rare and old coins, a safe dial, an inkless pen. Get it? Because banks always have dry pens. And an unopenable lock, some wallets, and some gems. I'm here to sell it all to you, and I know you can't resist.
I guess that's fine.
It's Donkey Kong Country. And like every sequel after this before the N64 game was just you play as someone not Donkey Kong, and DK has always been captured. And I'm like, why? Why is this? It's his country.
Is this a shaker?
No.
He sounds irritated.
You sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Oh, this is great. We're all having fun.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
I saw something funny.
Because he's not a bartender.
Because you're not a bartender.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
Well, that's fine. Being ostracized has enabled me to focus on my own research and development. Regardless, I look forward to working with you. I'll be sure to add some additional medicine for you, my little guinea pig. That's awesome. I'm gonna get so many drugs. This is like the biggest glitch of this game that I've ever seen. These motherfuckers. No, don't fall to your death, Mario. Just make it across. Get beefed, it's fine. Yeah, there you go. See, it's no problem. I'm alive! I'm still alive! If I can maybe find a coin! Don't land! Don't land! Landing is death! Don't touch the ground! With a single coin! Alas, a single coin! Nope, it's over. I should give it some more nutrients. Get ready to eat! We have 91 bionutrients. We're gonna stuff that plant with some good fucking food. Sorry, I get aggressive when I can finally feed the damn thing. Because I've got like 90 sacks of fertilizer in my little house here. Eat up! Do I see an A button? Do I see an A button? Do I see an A button? You know what that means? You know what that means? You know what that means? Fuck your mahjong table. Fuck it. Fuck all of it. Fuck your tiles. Fuck everything. I'm out of here. Excuse me, sir. Who are you? I am Peppino Spaghetti. You can dance. Well, nice to meet you. It's me, not my father, and not Super Mario song. I'm falling apart. I'm so sorry. I'm fucking falling apart. I understand. You've grown so quickly, Haru-chan. I didn't realize you became such a strong, kind, mature woman. I apologize for not coming to see that sooner. Fuck, no, not again. But what about the contract Super Mario-san made with my father? He said the reparations will be immense if I refuse to marry. Look, they're not even moving. They're just... Look, they're just dancing. Look, he's showing his moves. Yeah, he's on camera. He knows it now. He knows he's on camera.
Velocity.
All of my power from? All of my wonderful power? I mean, you can look right there.
All of it.
Oh, right there. Quarter one.
Boom.
Is that right?
How can you fail at this? It isn't even a test.
How dare you? Oh my. I just got gorked. Oh my lord. I will not forget that. We were in a good place until just then. Sir. Oh, what is that?
Oh no!
That was some kind of joke.
Yes! Oh, karma is good.
Start the game already!
Okay, we return. Thank you for your patience. Breaks are what make the long streams even possible. Look at this. My character can carry 500 pounds. 500 pounds. You hauled hard at that clip. Yeah, I put it in there for you, bud. It was a good time. It was a good time. Oh, karma is good. It is delicious. Karma is positively delicious.
Done.
Hey, can I get back here? Is he gonna stop me? Oh. Oh my, is it?
Flesh.
Human skin has been stretched across these wooden frames. The skins are covered with tattoos. Human skin has been stretched across these wooden frames. Human skin has been stretched. Human skin has been stretched. Human skin has been stretched. This design is a hollow beast with a tiny demon in its head. This design shows a series of black rivers whose courses divide, cross each other, then flow together. This picture shows a blackened sphere with trails of black mist floating away from it. This tattoo is of a night black steed with dead white eyes and spines bristling from its shoulder blades. And this human skin has been stretched across human skin. Human skin. It let you out of work? Awesome. Amazing. Stupendous. Welcome into Garrett. How you doing? We've been cracking the case. Slowly. We have the blood. We know to go to the foundry. What else happened? We received Danara's legacy. Because I had completely skipped the private sensorium. Which my brain kind of wants to keep saying Privyet sensorium, like it's Russian or something, and it's not. But I just keep doing it. My brain. Stupid brain. They want your kid, both of them? It's too much. Surely you can talk them down to like a single testicle or something. Surely you can do that. I had some questions for you, Fel. I don't remember if I went through all of that, but I think I did.
I'm gone.
Have you ever tried to cough up a kidney or a testicle? It's pretty painful. But yeah, so is 7,000. So is 7,000. Okay, so I wanted to go here because I wanted to check out the tattoos. Again, we bought a newer tattoo. Does this door have anything, or is it not a door? Oh, Mourns for Trees, have I got a present for you? I am certain that Fall from Grace will wish well of your tree. Mourns for Trees smiles widely upon seeing you. Ah, my friend, you've returned. The trees seem to improve each day. Something you wished of me? Oh, I guess I don't have to tell you. I don't have... Okay, never mind. Farewell. I guess we're done with that. For those who don't know, Mourns for Trees is a guy who mourns for trees. Ah! And then he has this single tree right here. This ash-covered tree looks like it has suffered greatly since being transplanted here. And the problem was that in Sigil, we didn't believe in trees enough, and so the tree wasn't growing. So I managed to convince Dakon, Anna, and I believe Mort to believe in the tree enough that it's going to survive. And Mourns for Trees is very happy about that.
All right.
Okay. I thought it was at the wards. Yeah.
I'm gone.
Here we go! Ha ha ha! The door is locked, obviously. You see a burly, bored-looking guard. State your business, please. What you doing? Guarding the gate, sir. Right. What's this place? You are in front of the Great Foundry, home to the believers of the Source. Oh, what's that? Aside from being home to the believers of the Source, it is also one of the largest foundries known to mortal existence. Much traffic passes through these gates. We take orders from all across the plains. Currently, we are not accepting any further orders as most of our craftsmen are either working on a new project or are commissioned for the next several months on smaller orders. What this means in practical terms is that you're not getting in unless you have a receipt for work to pick up or have urgent business inside. I do have urgent business. State the nature of your requirements, sir. Just looking around. Then I'm certain you won't mind just passing along. May I come in? Not until you can demonstrate that you have business here, sir. I love this game and its deep writing, but sometimes you can be such a fucking Looney Tune. I see. I had more questions then. I am here. Who are you? I'm a guard of the believers of the sword, sir. I see. I just stumbled through that sentence. I'm here to put in an order. I'm sorry, sir, but we are not currently accepting any new orders due to a large project we have undertaken. Check back in about a year, sir. Thank you for your interest. Right. I'm here to pick up an order. Yes, sir. May we see your receipt? Yeah. Sir, you do not appear to have a receipt. I'm sure I had it on me. Yes, sir, I'm sure you did. However, until you can produce evidence that you have business here, I'm afraid we cannot offer admittance. Okay. Had other questions? No, okay. So I can't just walk in there. I need a receipt.
All right.
I need something. I wonder if we could have gotten something from here. Hey, Anna.
What?
Could you, I don't know, pick the door?
Why not?
Does not have the conventional lock and may be warded against simple spells. So the answer is no.
Done.
Could I bash the door?
All right.
No. So for context there, what I did was I annoyed the business owner to such an extent that he repelled me from his store and magically locked the door. So
I'm gone.
As far as I know, I can't ever go in there. So let me think. Wrecked house to Lothar, pawn shop, coffin maker. I think we've done everything we can at the coffin maker. That was the guy who was talking to a zombie because he was so boring that only a zombie could endure him, and in enduring grow strong. Oh, we can go into the Modron cube. Yeah, we can do that. We could do that. I am a bit stronger. It's interesting how little combat there actually is in this game. No, I want a new save. Call it that. Nope. Can't put question marks there. Bend the left knee into the leg forms a 15-degree angle, unfold both wings to maximum extension, then rotate the right arm 180 degrees in its socket. And away we go! I have some questions. I want to create a dungeon to explore. It's set for hard already, so just create a new dungeon. Sure.
Done.
So for those who don't know what's happening, we are in what's called the Modron Cube. It seems to be an interesting little side dungeon that is linked by portal through this cube here. Everything in here is, it's like a makeshift dungeon. You'll see. We have a high threat construct because we have this set to hard mode. And it says, you see a mechanical man with volcanic red skin along one arm. It watches your approach with a wary eye. Greetings! It cocks its head to one side and gives you a questioning look. Greetings, intruder. What you doing? I am taking note of where your vital organs are located. Now that I have compiled this information, I will use it to inflict some serious pain upon you. It leaps to the attack. Defend yourself. Okay, so we're a bit stronger.
I will hear you.
So let's play. Let's be strong. Ignis, just help with the magic.
How may I help?
And what do you do again? You have spells, special abilities, sensory touch, and kiss. Ooh. The ability drains 1 to 10 hit points from a target and grants them to Grace. Creatures immune to normal weapons are still vulnerable to Grace's kiss. Oh. So we could smooch almost 100 HP off of somebody if we got real lucky. Sensory touch. With a touch, you can bring another's pain into you, helping them at the cost of your own health. This spell can only be used at touch range upon a living creature. Magic resistance does not affect it. It heals 1 to 10 HP of damage on a target, but the caster suffers the same amount of damage. And since she also has magic to heal herself with, then, yeah. We could kind of just, like, draw health from heal other people, hurting ourselves, then heal ourselves. Aid, cure moderate wounds, spiritual hammer, call lightning, prayer, and cure serious wounds.
Filthy sod.
Die.
What's the word, Chief? Okay.
Okay, main character is getting absolutely slaughtered right now.
You be wanting now?
What do you wish of Ignis?
Oh, but we did kill the other construct, right? Or am I not seeing that correctly? Oh no, it's right there. It's injured.
I'm hurt. Just folly.
You have learned some new tricks?
Alas, poor Dakar.
I fear I've been
What's
wounded.
up? Sure, why not?
I'm here. Very well.
This is not boding well for us.
Yeah?
The Mort's doing all right.
Done.
Another mirror of quality. Some silver earrings. No, it's obviously the most wise thing to do. What are you talking about over here?
Huh? Sure, why not?
Oh, right. It's okay. See, we have special abilities to raise dead. That cone was never dead. He's back alive. See?
Balance in all things. I shall serve.
Where's the quick loot button? There it is. Let's get this and 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 these and these and this and this and these and these and these and these and these and these. Put all of his stuff back into his inventory. All this here, go up there. There, good enough. Good as new. Like he never died. Updated my organs. Anna even leveled up, gained 5 extra HP, some extra fighting skills. Saving throws. She has -4 AC. I think she might be our tank in this regard. Dakona's -2. Yeah. She's really our tank, though Mort seems to be more than capable of withstanding some damage. No. Really? Hold on. Updated my organs.
All right.
I have some questions. Create a dungeon to explore. Set it to hard. Create a new dungeon.
Done.
doing a science. Just give me a moment. Okay. Greetings. Must be going. Leaving so soon? Let me help you on your way. It leaps to the attack. It's just the one.
I'm gone.
What? Sure, why not?
Litany of curses.
Blathering idiot.
All right.
Aye? Right.
Alas, poor Dakon. I knew him well.
Done.
No, Anna, stay there and tank. Yeah, you're doing great.
What's up, Chief?
Charge! Alright, we got it. So, my science, sorry, Dakon, is that it seemed like it's a randomly generated dungeon. But I distinctly remember going out this door when I went off stream and just ran to the hard mode wizard, the boss. Then I went to the left. I went to the left and I did 3 rooms. And when I got to the 3rd room, that's where the wizard was. But since that door is closed, I'm not sure about that anymore. So I went and made another dungeon to see if the doors changed at all. And the doors didn't change. We still had this one open and that one open. So now I'm just completely confused. Put this over here. Put your rings on. Poor Dakon. He only had 1 HP. He wasn't gonna make it. Okay. Oh, there you go, Dakon. Pick that back up and pick this up too.
Grow strong.
But yeah, so that's the Modron Cube, and as much as it takes us to take out just one of those guys, I don't think I could take on 6 of them and an evil wizard. I don't think so. I think I could probably knock out that evil wizard with a really hard hit, and I have that capacity, but if I still have to deal with the other 6 high threat constructs, I'm probably just going to be super boned. No one here can withstand that kind of damage, or block that kind of, or mitigate that kind of damage, so we're just gonna leave. I want to go to the Smoldering Corpse Bar. And I want to go to Angyar's house, actually. I should have gone to that zone. I didn't remember which one it was. There's the hive up here. Angyar!
Right.
I need to sleep on your bed. Make room for my flaming friend here. Mind if I rest? Thanks. There we go. Everyone feels better except for Fall from Grace, but that's okay. That's okay. She'll be fine. She's got all the cheese after all. Does you have needle and thread? No one have any bandages? Thought I had some bandages lying around. The 6 hit points each time, 6, 12, 18. Oh, we're at 42 now. We're done. Put that right back over there.
I'm gone.
Where's your door? There we go. I found it.
All right.
Okay. So I can't just go into the foundry. I need a receipt of some kind. I do kind of want to go back to Dayanara now that we know more about ourselves. I think that's the next thing to pick up. Oh, Pox! I have some questions for you. Can you smuggle me into the mortuary? How about I pretend to be dead this time? Could you smuggle me in like that? Pretend to be dead. We did it! Pox watches your performance without a sound. When you get back up, he speaks. Hi, Pox sell you. You want to be sold now? Yes. I've increased my charisma since last time. So now, we don't have to get murdered to get in here.
Done.
Hey, sweet lady!
My love, you have returned to me. Can it be that your memories have returned?
I had some questions for you. Do you know anything about sailors? Oh, nothing new? We'll run through the list anyway. Who are you? No, we know who she is. But the spirit makes a begging motion with her hands. How can it be that the thieves of the mind continue to steal my name from your memory? Do you not remember me, my love? The ghost stretches out her arms. Think. Her voice becomes desperate again. The name Dayanara must evoke some memory within you. I think I feel the stirrings of memory. Tell me more. Perhaps your words shall chase the shadows from my mind. Oh, at last the fates show mercy. Even death cannot chase me from your mind, my love. Do you not see? Your memories shall return. Tell me how I can help you, and I shall. Do you know who I am? You are one both blessed and cursed, my love, and you are one who is never far from my thoughts and heart. But what's my name? What do you mean? The nature of your curse should be apparent, my love. Look at you, she points at you. Death rejects you. Your memories have abandoned you. Do you not pause and wonder why? Memories aside, and assuming death has rejected me, why is that a curse? I do not doubt your ability to rise from the dead. I do believe that every incarnation weakens your thoughts and memories. You claim you have lost your memory. Perhaps it is a side effect of countless deaths? If so, what more will you lose in successive deaths? If you lose your mind, you will not even know enough to realize that you cannot die. You shall truly be doomed. I had some other questions. I don't think there's anything here that we don't already know. Yeah, because we know where we are. We know more or less who we are. We know who she is. What was that vision you spoke of before?
I see, my love, unfettered by the shackles of time. You shall meet enemies 3, but none more dangerous than yourself in your full glory. They are shades of evil, of good, and of neutrality, given life and twisted by the laws of the planes. You shall come to a prison built of regrets and sorrow, where the shadows themselves have gone mad. There you will be asked to make a terrible sacrifice, my love. For the matter to be laid to rest, you must destroy that which keeps you alive and be immortal no longer.
Destroy what keeps me alive?
I know that you must die while you still can. The circle must come to a close, my love. You were not meant for this life. You must find that which was taken from you and travel beyond, into the lands of the dead.
Die while I still can? She's already said all that. Okay. Countless deaths? How long has this been going on? I do not truly know, except that it has gone on long enough.
I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
Very well, Dayanara. Alright, so nothing new from her, which is disappointing. And I'm still kind of messed up, because I remember we got... he said he handed us 3 scrolls. And we only have 2. We never got a 3rd scroll. 2 weeks. You really suck at staying alive. It's true, everybody. It's true. My yearbook had me signed as least likely to stay alive, so it's been true so far. It's been true so far. I do like the music here, though. Let's open up our dodecahedron. Unfold the journal and read through it. I've read all of this before. No.
I'm gone. Done.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Hey, Mort. What do you think we should do next? Yeah, some key, some portal. We have the key. I know where the portal door is, but I don't have any way to go in. Do you know where I can find a portal to her maze? Beats me, Chief. There's tons of portals in Sigil. I say try the Fest Hall. I doubt it's there, but one of the sensory stones might be able to tell us something. Failing that, I say we forget all this running around and get someone to make us a portal. I didn't know that was even possible. Wait a minute. I do remember something else, but I don't think we're ready for that.
All right.
I do have a memory. Someone to make us a portal is pretty prominent hint, though. Have I not gone through here already?
All right.
This place is unexplored. How did I not go through here already? What's wrong with me? This dark recess descends for a few feet before ending abruptly in a solid rock face. This dilapidated structure seems on the verge of collapse. The planks the Dabus had hammered into place have been removed, restoring the hovel to its previous deteriorated state. Yeah, I did all that. So this is the Alley of Lingering Sighs post-birth. And if you're like, post-birth, I mean literally post-birth. This neighborhood was pregnant, and it gave birth. It divided, created new space. That's why this is an unfamiliar location for us right now. This game is wild, I'll tell you. Okay, yeah, this was that other place we've been to already. I remember now. This is how we got here in the first place.
Gone.
What is this room? What's this place? It's a small dwelling.
I'm gone.
But yeah, the basic quest here was for us to find these two Dabus. They're basically like Sigil's day-to-day craftspeople, and sort of stop them from repairing the place because it was changing the neighborhood fundamentally, and the neighborhood couldn't give birth while that was happening. So we ended up locking them in a house that could not be opened up again, and they died in there over like a long, grueling period of time. And then the neighborhood was like, and then birth happened, and we're getting out of here. Strange time. It was almost like a fever dream.
All right.
Hey, if that's all they did, I'd be happy. If all they did was rummage through my stuff, cool. They didn't, like, kill my dog or, like, knock over, like, the kitchen counter or whatever looking for stuff. I don't know. Just as long as they didn't do anything worse. Don't take my TV that's not yours. You can't use it as a weapon. It wasn't the wrecked house.
Done.
But yeah, there's definitely one person I want to talk to now. Make us a portal.
Goldward,
All right.
also known as Wanker City.
Wanka City. Oh no, it's the cops. Okay, good. We broke through their line and we're going where we want to go. No, it wasn't this place. Interesting, it's not noted on the map.
Done. Done.
Sensate artist. No, it's not you.
Done.
That's the apothecary. This is the sensate place.
Beautiful gloves, let me have at him.
Beautiful gloves.
All right.
This place empty? Yeah. Ignis falls from grace. Shotgun. Anna. Okay.
All right.
Maybe it wasn't this ward after all. What I remember is there was like a tent just like this one. And inside it was a guy who was like... He was alone in his ability to worship a specific deity or something like that. And the lady of the lady of pain was like, no, I don't like that shit at all, and would maze you if you like proclaimed any kind of worship for that deity. And I figured that might be the way we could talk to Ravel.
Done.
But then we'd also have to find our way out of there, which I don't think we're ready for yet. But we do have the Modron Cube. Boot Shiner. Yeah, we don't need to talk to you, Boot Shiner. Farewell to you, Boot Shiner. I don't need my boots. I don't think I'm wearing boots. No, I am wearing. I'm wearing bone boots, actually. It's back to the lower ward with us. As I now know that they won't always have the map markers showing us where things are. But yeah, this place doesn't seem to even have... That's the wrecked house. That's where Lothar lives. Pawn shop.
I'm gone.
Where was I thinking of then? Wait a minute. How about I speak with these guards for a bit? I've talked to you. I've talked to Vorten already. Pretty sure. Can I find him? Yeah. Horror here might be able to help us with being a better warrior. You can teach me a bit more? Cool. I want to learn more about my fists. Like to use that weapon.
Updated my journal.
Hell yeah! So now our fist proficiency is now 4 with one more slot, which I should be able to put into fists. Unless he can't, like, help me master the fists. Oh no, yeah, he can teach me some more. There we go. Oh. Still 4 points with 1 unused slot. Let me actually read what he said. Nothing more I can teach you right now, not unless you devoted your whole life to being a warrior. You've got to specialize in being a warrior if you want to get better. You've not got that devotion to fighting the craft. Only when you turned your body into a weapon can you learn more from me. Okay, well, he can't teach us more about using the fist weapons then. Just as well. So,
Done.
Different areas of the hive. There's the flop house, Ragpicker Square.
All right.
A whole bunch of harlots. Harlots and hive dwellers. Who are you, Porphyron? He is still standing grimly on the street, paying no heed to the passers-by. The web of lines on his face are staggered into a series of right angles. That's right, I remember Porphyron. Hey, can you teach me of the path of the warrior? This one will instruct. The lines on his face fold into triangles. These things comprise the angles of your training. Focus, experience, proficiency. I'm already familiar with these concepts. What can you tell me of weapons? What should know about fists? One who would use the fist. It strikes swiftly. The damage it does crushes the bones of an opponent. There will be weapons you may find. Heavy gauntlets, punch daggers, or even the cestus. These do crushing, piercing, or slashing damage. Your knowledge is limited. Do you wish to use a portion of your talent to attain the level of the proficient in this weapon? Hell yeah! This one can teach you no more. Do you know you have already achieved the level of the proficient in the use of such a weapon? Oh, this one can only instruct you in a final lesson. Find a master to learn more, if indeed it is possible for you to learn more. Remain devoted to the path of the warrior, and it shall not be long before you reach the limits of knowledge. Alright, well thank you, Porphyron. Come on, Cutter! It wasn't that one. This is the one with the marketplace. No, it's not. What is this place? Office of Vermin and Disease Control. Oh, it does have the marketplace. This is the marketplace. But you know what? We haven't actually gone all the way over this map, have we? There's Reekwind. Poor Reekwind. He's doomed. Let's talk to Reekwind for a minute. I had meant to talk to him like a couple of streams ago, and I was planning on finishing his quest line. But unfortunately, I will not be able to. The person who has cursed him died mysteriously via bludgeoning fist weapons from someone who knows how to use fist weapons. This man is looking at you with a strange bug-eyed stare. His eyes are huge. So huge they look ready to pop out of his sockets and roll across the cobblestones. He nods eagerly as you approach, bobbing his head like a bird. And as you near him, you suddenly notice the smell of urine and feces surrounding him. Hi! The man sniffles, wiping his nose on his sleeve, then opens his mouth to reveal blackened, rotted gums. Stories for coin, Sarah? His breath reeks. It smells like this man has been keeping rotten meat stored inside his mouth. Stories for coin? Who are you? The man snorts thick with phlegm. Names, who you are. His head does a slight twitch every time he repeats himself. Names, dangerous. He glances at the ground and stirs the dirt with his foot. Dangerous? Knowing a name or being stuck with one, both's a mess of trouble. He looks back up at you. My name's a given name, not one asked for. Reekwind. Once again, you become conscious of his reeking breath and the smell of urine and feces that surrounds him. A given name. Huh. An appropriate name. Not my true name. Reekwind mumbles on, his head twitching every time he says name. A true name's a dangerous thing. Gives others power. He stares at you with his huge eyes and wags his finger. Keep your name secret. Keep it close. Never let it out. What do you mean? Names are like smells. Things can track you with them. Reekwind coughs, his eyes almost popping out of his skull as he does so. His cough seems to loosen his bowels, for he breaks wind loudly, as if to accentuate his point. If someone knows a true name, it gives them power. He licks his lips. The power to hurt. I don't know my true name.
Updated my journal.
Reekwind's eyes widen. Seeing his eyeballs bulge even larger makes you uneasy. Then you are blessed, blessed. Remain nameless, and you shall be as a spirit on the plains, untraceable, untrackable, unseen, undiscovered. He smacks his gums wetly. A name chosen, a name given. It allows others to find you and hurt you. Have you been hurt? Who hurt you, Reekwind? Reekwind gives a twitching nod, then scratches himself. Let my name slip once, only once, only once. His eyes film over as if the memory is painful, then glances at you uneasily. Tell you the story I can, I will, but 3 coppers must I see. His face splits into a smile as he says the word coppers, and his reeking breath hits you like a hammer. Hey, I've got 3 copper. It's okay, you can have it. Reekwind gets into a stance, looks left, looks right, then faces you. His face clenches, then with a grunt he breaks wind again. The smell nearly levels you, but he takes no notice. Cursed I! Walk the wards in splendor! He stands up stiffly, nose high in the air. He saunters back and forth, nodding to invisible passers-by. Listen.
Updated my journal.
Reekwind freezes, his arms akimbo. Crossed paths with a crossed one, had the looking of a pumpkin, his seeds, curses. Reekwind then thrusts his belly out so as to appear fat, slicks back his hair with his filthy palm so he looks almost bald, and begins drumming his fingers on his fat belly. He then walks about, circling the spot where his stuffy upper-class persona used to be. All a jumble with curses this one was. With a sneer and a careless gesture, Reekwind tosses an invisible curse at the stuffy persona. That fart was described with loving detail. Listen. Knew my name, let it slip I had. All it took it all. He stiffens up again, inhaling deeply and resuming his upper-class persona. The persona suddenly crumbles and Reekwind breaks wind violently, then exhales, filling the air with his foul, reeking breath. Cursed with stenches, smells, excrement, came here to tell tales, all good for now. Now Reekwind is the name. Give a name. Hold on a moment. I've met the person who cursed you. His name is Murder Sense, isn't it?
Updated my journal.
At the sound of the name, Reekwind's cheeks swell, his eyes bulge, and he suddenly vomits onto the ground at his feet. His entire body shudders, his frame racked with coughing and retching. At the end of several long minutes, he nods weakly and makes a semicircle over his heart. What happened after you met him? Knew my name, let it slip, had blah blah blah. You already said all this. Cursed with stenches, smells. Hey. Who are you again? Dangerous. Appropriate name. What do you mean? I don't know my true name. Have you been hurt? We're recycling to the beginning. I'll give him 3 more coppers, I don't care. Because I want to tell him I killed the guy. Listen. Oh, it won't let me... What happened to you? Yeah. Not today. I guess maybe the journal updated itself. And, you know, since I punched Murder Sense in the face until dead, now it's all just kind of like, okay, well, he's not part of the game anymore. And now you can't talk about him. I'd like to hear a story. Is it a different story? He takes the copper, gums it, then to your surprise, he swallows it. Best purse there is, belly. He gives a reeking wheeze. A story. He smacks his lips, scratching his dirty rags. Oh, I'm sorry. The, for some reason, Trigger Fire is not working today, so updated my journal button doesn't work. I apologize. I don't think I have that button on my soundboard either. I really should put it there. I do have this one though, and that seemed rather appropriate for the moment. Are we quite sure the curse is the reason? Absolutely, absolutely, without a doubt. Murder Sense is a poopy boy because of his curse. It's not because he lives next to a Taco Bell. Why would we be able to choose this? I want to hear the story of a man who came to this city without name or memory and spoke with the cursed storyteller who warned him of the danger of names. Reekwind stops twitching and scratching for a moment and stares at you. That tale cost nothing, for it is worth nothing, and it is worth nothing that it would be a sad tale indeed. Nevertheless, I would hear it. Where would such a tale begin? Reekwind grunts, then gives a reeking wheeze that makes your eyes tear up. He seems to be thinking. It would begin with a man waking up in the mortuary, believed dead, but in truth only his memories are dead. Reekwind nods, then studies you and starts scratching himself violently, as if to give himself scars. Yikes. Sorry, that one's visceral. Oh, sorry, like I said, trigger fire is not working, so none of the sound alerts are working. Big Wet Daddy Burger, apologize. Dead, but not dead. No memories, no name. Here, consolation prize. That's how we update our journals around here. He escapes the mortuary, enters the hive, and speaks to a man who let his true name slip once and has regretted it. Reekwind seems hypnotized by your words. Yes, much danger in naming, perhaps. He pauses. Perhaps the man to whom the Nameless One speaks is a warning to the danger of names.
It's showtime!
Hey! Pleasant, thank you for the gift sub to Nagaratep. He will much appreciate that. I almost did it myself. You've given 49 gift subs to the channel. 49? Sir, that's almost 50. That's almost the 5-0. That's almost the #1 spot. Just saying. Yeah, it's almost 51 too. Welcome in, Chrism. Hope you're doing well. Just saying. Coveted #1 spot. Just sitting there. So easy to take. So easy. This is your Monster Hunter waiting room? Cool. Oh, that's right. It's been past an hour. Yeah. For those who have the pre-order, which I do. And unfortunately, no, most fortunately, I'm streaming this here for you instead. But in an hour, I might try playing some Monster Hunter Wilds. Looking forward to it. Let's see. Reekwind seems hypnotized by your words. Yes, much danger in naming. Perhaps, he pauses, perhaps the man to whom the Nameless One speaks is a warning to the danger of names. He seems to chew this over. Perhaps he who has forgotten his name is better off. Is he? Is it better to suffer the truth with all its consequences, or is it better to remain ignorant? Which of the two men is better off? Reekwind gives a hacking cough, then spits. The spittle green and wet. Then he turns back to you. It is your question, your tale, he speaks slowly. It is you who must answer it. I had no plans on streaming it, but, maybe. I wouldn't mind streaming it, like, in the Discord or something. Mostly because, like, if I stream it on the Twitch channel, I feel like I have to make room for it in the schedule. If I make room for it in the schedule, I'm stretching myself even thinner than I'm already placed. And then on top of that, because if I stream it at all, and somebody comes to see it, and wants to see more, then I feel compelled to continue streaming it all the way to its conclusion. Which means I will have to put it on the schedule, and I'll be, like, doing 6 days a week, or something. But I wouldn't mind throwing it out there for a once in a while. I know that some some of the people I want to play with will they offered the idea as well. So maybe in some form or another we'll throw it out on the stream. Let's see. It is you who must answer it. I want to hear your answer. The man who knows his true name is better off, for he knows himself and is a stronger person for it. The man who has forgotten his true name is better off, for he is protected against those that would do him harm, including himself. Where a named man moves, he is followed. When a nameless one moves, his name leaves no trail. Dakone, in knowing ourself, we become stronger. Or the nameless one, who believes that not having a name is a power by itself. By the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger. The man who knows his true name is better off, for he knows himself and is a stronger person for it. 1,000 experience? Frequent mulls this over, licking his lips. He begins to nod slowly, then mumbles under his breath, as if debating with himself. Eventually, he turns back to you. That is a tale with a moral that tells the teller's morals. He coughs and spits another phlegmy glob onto the cobblestones. A tale that will answer itself in time. Let's see. Truth, perhaps. What happens will happen, and it may be that this tale has no answer, or truth. It must have an answer, and every tale has an ending, and I will refuse to accept it any other way. It must have an answer, and every tale has an ending. I do believe that every tale has an ending, and you won't really know if you like a story until you've experienced that ending. I will refuse to accept it any other way. Reekwind scratches himself for a moment, nodding, then reaches into the folds of his robe and flicks you a coin. For such a tale, a clipped copper, he sneers. No more, for the tale's not finished. A fair price. Very well then, perhaps there are some questions you can answer for me. Never mind. Unless there's another story you want to tell? Nah. I think we're done with him. I think he will be forever cursed. It's a horrible fate. But you know what? You just don't fuck with me, okay? I will punch you out. I will. I've done it before. Really? Oh no, okay. Ignis did identify the clipped copper piece. Minor copper blessing, +1 to luck, temporary. This copper piece has been clipped. Most of the copper has been shaved off, no doubt to still keep the appearance it is a coin and allowing the clipper to use the shaved copper to make another coin. Although many hive dwellers practice this method of making money, when the Faded faction practices it, they do so with a frightening sense of purpose, creating charms that reflect their own miserly natures. In order to create these charms, the Faded faction seek out failed business owners and other individuals who once possessed great wealth, then had a reversal of fortune and were left destitute. These individuals are then given enchanted carving blades and asked to clip a copper for the Faded in a tedious day-long ritual. Wow. Which infuses the copper coin with the last traces of their former luck. The ritual and the nature of the individual clipping the copper allows a minor enchantment to seep into the coin and affect the fortune of whoever uses it. When the clipped copper charm is flipped into the air, it will spill into a rain of copper pieces and bestow some luck upon the user. My lucky coin. Anna, you can have it. I feel bad for Reekwind, though. Didn't have to go out like that. He is going to be Reekwind forever.
Come in, Basher. Look here, the finest Toledo blade.
There's a limb here.
Come in, Basher. Look here, the finest Toledo blade.
Oh, this is the lady who got real mad that I took her money. She's the only one who ever took to anger for me stealing money from them in their homes. She's the only one who did that. It's weird. But she's big mad, and I'm not gonna murder her. I mean, I did her wrong. It's my fault. That's why she has a red circle under her legs. What's this place? Another small dwelling. Hey, Braskin, is this your house? What? You again? Unless you have some business with me, I suggest you leave my house immediately. Yeah, sorry, wrong house. Bye-bye. Whoops.
Done.
Yeah, these are unmarked houses. And you're just a hive dweller?
Done.
What about this house? Just a hive dweller? Excuse me, do you have a name? If you have a name, I want to talk to you. Otherwise, I don't want to talk to you. Creedon, I don't think I've spoken with you. This foul-looking man is quick to notice he's caught your attention. In moments, he's upon you, hawking his wares. He carries a long wooden pole. Dozens of skinned and cooked rats dangle from it. As he speaks, he gestures to them with a broad, filth-encrusted hand, smiling a yellowed, snaggletooth grin all the while. Oi, Cutter! How you doing there? What sort of delicious ratsies is you interested in this fine day? Examine the ratsies. Each rat has been skinned and gutted, their feet and tails removed. They dangle from the pole by hooks, punched through their necks. As you examine the various manners in which they've been prepared, you realize their heads are slightly misshapen. A bulbous knot of bone protrudes from each cranium, covered in whorls that give it the appearance of brain tissue. Those are strange-looking rats. Ah, you've got a keen eye there, Cutter. All I sell is brain vermin, I do. I'm sure you'll find they've got a much richer flavor than your usual rat. Quite nice, really. He proffers them to you once more, waving the pole before your face enticingly. The rats sway to and fro, hooked like tiny sides of beef. That's so me. Brain vermin? Okay, so cranium rats. We've seen cranium rats in this game in previous streams. They are basically a bunch of rats that get smarter as there are more in close proximity. So like 50 of them can cast magic, but like one of them is basically just a normal rat. I'll try one. Haven't eaten in days. Good, Cutter, good. What sword wouldst you like? He points to each in turn with a grimy fingernail. I got them baked, spiced, boiled and charred, all fresh, all scrumptious, and only 3 coppers for 2. Boiled? No. No. You don't boil meat. You just don't. Unless you've got no other choice, you don't boil it. But you do have a choice, because boiling requires water. And if you're heating the water, then you already have a heat source. So just don't boil the meat. Just fucking char it or something. Personally, I'm a baked chicken guy myself, so baked. You hand over your coppers, and in one swift motion, he runs a pair of baked rats through with a wooden skewer, unhooks them, and places them in your hand. He winks at you. Enjoy, Cutter. Toss it down in disgust. No, I paid for these. I'm gonna eat them. Boil some meat right now. The only acceptable boiling of meat is if you boil hot dogs in beer. It's kind of okay. You can do it with water too, and I don't mind that as much. But boiling in beer is pretty good. Eat the ratsy. The rat's flesh is tender and moist. It comes off the bone easily and melts in your mouth. It is slightly greasy and rather rich, tasting of some other sort of meat you're sure you've had before. The man looks at you expectantly. Did you like? Holy shit, do we have 500 follower insurance? No, we're back at 500 followers. Thank you, Tormented One number 1. Oh, now it says 501. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yay. Sorry, I'm a little excited about it. We hit the 500 earlier today, and now we're at 501. I appreciate your follow. Thank you for the friendship screen. I'm sorry, journal doesn't work, but it would be updated my journal. Today, however, Trigger Fire is not firing on all cylinders, So the sound bites will probably work tomorrow, but they don't work today. It keeps giving you options to spit in the guy's face. Ah, but I can press that button for you, Chrism.
None of this matters.
There you go. How did you not find this channel earlier? I have no idea. I have been here for 4 years waiting for you. Finally, you're here, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for being here. You had to boil everything back in feudal times because it was the only way to guarantee larvae and parasites were dead. Ah, I see. So it's a holdover from worse times. I gotcha. Did you like? Would you like another? All right, I'll have another. Good, Cutter, good. What sort would you like? He points to each in turn with a grimy fingernail. Let's go for the spiced. You hand over your coppers, and in one swift motion, he runs a pair of spiced rats through with a wooden skewer, unhooks them, and places them in your hand. He winks at you. Enjoy, Cutter. So, okay, we have a team of 6, and the Nameless One is just buying rat after rat after rat after rat, and just eating them without breaking eye contact with the rest of his party. I'm sure they want some. I'm sure Anna has had worse than rats in her life. And Ignis loves them charred, or so I hear. But no, we aren't sharing them. We're eating them. All of them. The rat meat is aromatic and quite spicy, apparently marinated in some sort of herbal mixture before being cooked. It is a bit greasy and rather rich, tasting of some other meat you're sure you've had before. The man looks at you expectantly. Did you like? Would you like another? Of course. I'm crazy about boiled rats. You hand over your coppers, and in one swift motion he runs a pair of boiled rats through with a wooden skewer. Let's eat that. The rat meat, prepared this way, is rather bland and rubbery. It tastes faintly of some other meat you're sure you've had before. You're certain it would taste better prepared in a different manner. You can't imagine why anyone would boil meat to eat it. The man looks at you expectantly. Did you like? Would you like another? No. No, it was foul. He looks genuinely surprised. Pity to hear that, Cutter. Have a good day. He seems ready to turn away. Let him go. So don't boil your rats. Don't boil them. You should have tossed specifically the boiled ones on the ground. Continued buying rats. I thought about it, but honestly, I'm kind of done.
Done.
Let's go here. Oh my God, we have a Blackwell. Was it? Yeah, Blackwell fan, right? Blackwell, Rosangela Blackwell. Yeah. Of course, I have an emote for her. I played that game series all the way through like 2, maybe 3 years ago, and it's been a layover. But yeah, in the wild, man, Wajid fan. Nice.
I'm gone.
Very few people know who that character is. I almost got rid of the emote because, again, very few people know who that is. So it's like, why do I even have it? But yeah, so we haven't been here yet, I'm pretty sure. Benyest Lort the 39th. You see a squat man with rash-covered skin and several pustules covering his face. His clothes seem to mark him as some sort of an official, but they are dirty, wrinkled, and covered with rat hair. As you watch, this game is so fucking grimy. As you watch, he idly scratches himself with his stubby fingers. Hi! Any bank can be a sperm bank, whether they know it or not, I suppose. Yeah, I've been collecting sperm in your bathroom for like 37 years. I don't know. Hey! The little man shrieks and jumps, startled, clutching his heart. He takes a deep breath and pushes his spectacles up on his rash-ridden nose. Yes, and what is it that I can do for you? He scratches his nose and looks you up and down, studying your scars. I have little to nothing in the till, so if you've come to plunder the premises, this locale is ill-chosen. I'm not here to plunder the premises. Who are you? The premises. Premises? Premises? Yeah, way too many S's. Okay, premises is correct. I am the respected Phineas T. Lort, the 39th, in charge of this hive branch of the Office for Vermin and Disease Control. It is my distinguished privilege, he scratches his chest and puffs up, to inform you that we, in the bureaucratic sense of the word we, meaning to encompass the sigil bureaucracy as a whole, are accepting bounties on all manner of vermin and strays that infest the... He scratches again. Fair streets of Sigil, hub of the multiverse, and the city which sits at the center of all things, the city by which all other cities are measured. Bounties.
Updated my journal.
Yes, yes, we in the bureaucratic sense of the word we, meaning to encompass the sigil bureaucracy as a whole, are accepting tangible proof of the eradication of brain vermin, aka cranium rats, from the hive area where they have clustered quite thickly for the past many years. As a recent census of the vermin population has shown, I am empowered by the sigilian bureaucracy to pay a bounty of... He puffs up dramatically. 1 copper common per cranium rat delivered to my branch office. Cranium rat? We know what cranium rats are. We're just playing with him. Cranium rats are a species of vermin that become more intelligent the more of them are in close proximity to each other. 1 cranium rat alone is but a nuisance that chews at boards and burrows into food, but 5, 10, or more, and their intelligence grows until it surpasses even the intelligence of one such as myself. Scratches and sniffs disdainfully. I imagine that 2 or 3 cranium rats might be enough to outwit you, sir. Oh, fuck you. You want to go? Sorry, that was mean of me. I shouldn't have said that. I've killed people for less, though, and I'm ready to do it again. Another comment like that, and you'll be wearing your ass as a hat. Phineas blinks. Your appearance seems to sink in at last. Oh, I withdraw my most inappropriate comments, especially in light of your recent assertion of dominance and physical superiority in this social situation. Very good. How many cranium rats are in Sigil? More than enough to last a bounty hunter a lifetime. Perhaps several. Alright, I had some other questions. And your questions would be... Is that rash of yours contagious? My rash? Contagious? No. Well, at least I don't think so. It's a symptom of the position, I'm afraid. The job literally grows on you. He scratches himself again. I don't believe you for a second. Bye. Anyway.
Done.
There's some junk in the drawer, not trunk. Almost said trunk, but that would have been inappropriate. This is locked, but it won't be in a minute. As we punch this problem. Yes! There's junk and cloth in here. Why would you lock that up? Why would you do that? The door is locked, you'll need a key. I mean, I can't punch this problem? Failed. Damn. I guess not. Well, I don't have a lot of cranium rat tails, and I really don't want to go collecting.
All right.
Prophora. I remember the first time we went through here, I tore through the marketplace trying to find literally any vendor who will buy all the copper rings we had amassed, and there wasn't anyone here. Everyone's trying to, like, push forks and silverware and all that kind of stuff. This grim-looking woman spares you only a brief glance before returning to her rant on top of the stage. She has a powerful voice that carries across the marketplace, even cutting through the noise made by the merchants and the surrounding foot traffic. Leave her alone. And, Giscoral. Why do I remember your name? You see a spindly-looking merchant with a brush of gray and red stubble across his chin. He wears several layers of brightly colored robes, so much so that he looks like a flag with arms and legs. He is shaking slightly as you watch. Hi! Giscoral! He bows and spreads his trembling hands. As he does, you notice his hands and forearms are a twisted mass of black scar tissue, as if they were once badly burned. What are you selling? What are you buying? Giscoral buy cloth, Giscoral voice ticks like a clock, flat and measured. Okay, sorry. Giscoral sell cloth, wash cloth, mend cloth, and he gestures at his layers of clothing with his shaking hands. Wear cloth. Can I see what you have? Hey, this was somebody who would have bought all of our silly rings and things. Is that right? No, he will not buy a silver earring. He won't buy a silver earring. He'll buy my charcoal charm, which I will never use, but you can have it. The Codex of the Inconceivable, but you can't have that. I don't know why I want it, but it's mine and you can't have it. I don't think I'll... I don't want to sell them. You don't want to buy my cheese? He doesn't want to buy my cheese. What the hell? Cheesecloth. Come on now. It can be purchased. Alright, well, you sell bandages, needles, and thread. That's cool. But I don't need any of that. Oh, that's never happening. Remove Reekwind's Curse of Stench? Actually, it might. It might still happen. Maybe.
Done.
Let's go find out. If freshly cheesed, yeah. He won't do it. Picky, that one.
Done.
Hold the moment, police. We have business. Don't attack me. Again, you stand before me. Yes, I had some questions. About what, Do you know of a cursed man called Reekwind? Yeah, here we go. Maybe we can get some help for him, after all. Reek? Alabesh's eyebrows suddenly dart up. Oh, yes, Jumble Murdersense cursed that man, if I recall correctly. Why, seeking to get his curse undone? Good luck. Only Jumble can do that, you know. Damn. As I thought, Jumble Murdersense, who has been freshly murdered, can't help anybody. And we were hiccuping for a while, but for the beginning of this stream until now, we have not hiccuped once. So that's nice. We don't have to worry about the hiccups anymore. Unfortunately, though, Mr. Master of Curses cannot help our men. Well, I'm going to head back into the Civic Fest Hall. Only because I don't really have anything else to do. Lothar suggests that the next stage of my journey might be the journey to the Civic Fest Hall, where someone may be able to tell me more of the Hag Ravel puzzle. Well, where Lothar's belief stole my mortality. We've already gone to the private sensorium. We've experienced all of that. We gained access to Danara's legacy. Experienced all of that. We've touched every sensate orb, I believe. Maybe not, though. Let's go check the public one again. Yeah, we've been here.
Those are quite potent.
Thank you.
I should have you spend some time at the brothel when we get back.
Are you talking to me?
Oh, the gods are merciful.
Oh, of course not. Talking to Mort. There's a couple of orbs I'd like to touch. Hey-oh! Zing! Etc. I have experienced every sensation in this room. And there's no, like, NPCs in here to talk to that have a name that's not sensate. Every sensate's orb. Except for Lady Thorncombe, who has nothing to say. This woman is still meandering about the sensorium, traveling from stone to stone. She looks you over as you approach, but does not seem to recognize you. Hey, do you know where sailors hang out? Very well, ask what you wish. She sounds apathetic. I had questions about this place. As you begin to ask your question, you realize she's not looking at you, let alone paying you any attention. Leave her.
Done.
Hmm. Hmm.
All right.
All right.
All right. Okay.
Splinter, I had some questions. We would be pleased. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, we would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so long as they pertain to the Fest Hall or the Society of Sensation. Jumble Murder Sense cursed me, though it seems to have wore off. Could you or anyone know of here help me? We would recommend that you speak to one known as Salabesh. If he is not within the Fest Hall at the moment, he will be in its immediate vicinity. Okay, yeah, we've had that question already. He's not going to help us. He can't help us. Is there anyone here who might know about Ravel Puzzlewell? Splinter closes his eyes and thinks briefly. We would recommend that you speak to a wizard by the name of Quell about Ravel. Quell is always somewhere in the Fest Hall, most often in the private sensorium. Yeah, we've talked to him already. I guess we could talk to him again.
All right.
Oh, Quell! Do you have any candy? Ah, there you are. Lost! Nowhere to hide, he sighs loudly. Well, out with it. What do you wish of me now, He plops a candy into his mouth and looks at you expectantly. I had some questions about sailors. He rolls his eyes, indicating for you to continue with a wave of his hand. He's already told us everything he knows about Ravel, though. Shadow magic. How might I find her? You know something about my past. Okay. Like, even though our journal basically states to go back to the Civic Fest Hall, I really don't see anything here that we can do. I think we've already done it, and now we just have to follow through on what we've got built up in our journal. I'm going to do one last quick run-through of the overall... Whoops, hi! Of the overall map situation, because there's got to be...
All right.
I remember finding, like, a tent or something with somebody in it. It was like, hey, if you want to, like, cry havoc and let loose the dogs of war, I'll help you. It'll cause the Lady of Pain to show up, but, you know, whatever. No big thing. And that's Farnham's house, the curiosity shop. He's not in the shops. Thought he was right here, but I didn't find him. Those poor cops. They keep trying to get me, and I'm way too fast for them. One of us is a floating skull. You try spearing a floating skull. It's really, really difficult. Super difficult. Okay, so it's not there. It wasn't there. I guess we can just start checking the hives. Pretty sure it wasn't Ragpicker's Square. Definitely wasn't the Modron Maze. Or the Alley of Lingering Sighs. Or was it the Alley of Dangerous Angles? Maybe? Tent. Ruined Cathedral. Yeah! That's where I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for right there. Ugh. Not you, actually. Aola is their name. The lost soul has returned. Come, let us give thanks to Elskar and celebrate your return. I assume you have reconsidered about joining my congregation. Hey, tell me more about Elskar. Aola's voice takes on a tone of adulation. Eoskar is the keeper of gateways. Within Eoskar lies the power of portals, doorways, and opportunity. Sigil, also known as the City of Doors, used to be the home of Eoskar until he was cast out by that accursed lady. Now, there are few worshippers of Eoskar here because the lady forbids it. That will soon change, however, as I help the people to see the greatness of Eoskar. She cannot stand against the will of the people. I wish to become a disciple of Eoscar. Wonderful! It's been so long since the last person asked. Aola makes you perform a series of complex rituals and then says, "You are now a disciple of Eoscar. Go now and spread the word to the denizens of Sigil so that all may know the glory of Eoscar." That was really fast. Aola seems to have fallen into a deep trance. Every so often you hear him sing praises to Eoscar.
Done.
Hey there, Razor Angels. What's up, Crystal?
Stand away from me, Mort.
I can't stand anywhere. It's just a leg thing, you know?
I got you there. He got you there.
Find a way, skull.
My people just hate each other. Okay, nothing new there. Nothing new here. Guess we're good to go. Tent, southern portion of the hive, burnt building, tent, ruined cathedral, northeastern portion of the hive. Okay. Well, here we are. There it is. That's what I was looking for. We were visited by the Lady of Pain because we dared to worship. And here we are, stuck. Well, I think it's a good time to save it because we've been at this for like 5 hours now. And my throat is rather dry and hoarse. About time I hang it up. But let's hit the old end slate here. Do this, do this, do this. Here we are. Thank you for the new follows. Thank you for the gift subs. I definitely appreciate that. We'll be back tomorrow with more Planescape Torment at the time listed on the screen, 6 p.m. Central. Other games I play, we're doing StarCraft, the classic campaign, on Monday. We're currently halfway through the Zerg campaign. We'll probably be in the Protoss campaign by the end of that stream. And then Tuesday and Wednesday is Visions of Mana, which has been an excellent capper to the Mana series. We did the full run, Secret, Trials, Legend, into Visions, and it was worth every minute to get the Visions. It's so good. My favorite game of 2024, probably the only game from 2024 that I played. 1 out of 1, just nailed it and won, though. But yeah, thank you all very much for watching. I'm going to dip out here, and I will see you all tomorrow. Good night.